Hello, 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 everybody. Hope you're all having a good one. How's it going, Malacavian? Josh Brox. Litmoose. Striker Ninja. Hey, Despot. The new kitty is adorable, by the way. Thank you so much for those pictures. The Floof is so good. Yeah, Tom. Naboo. Hello, Zonard Stark. Neon Abyss looks super cool. It's got a jammin' soundtrack. I was actually trying to find some of it before stream to play during the pre-roll. I'll have to get my hands on it somehow. And the art style is pretty cool too. So it's definitely on my radar of things to potentially try in the near future here. Hey, BB Tech, Kaz Master. Los Riantos. Zagasu. Epona. Baron Vonas. I'm really that guy. I'm doing well, thanks for asking. Roos, hello. Time-appropriate greetings back at ya, J-Mick. And for Rosenfox, heya heya. Glad to be here, everybody. Hard to believe that it's almost my weekend equivalent again. I'm very happy with the new schedule so far, with the 5 streams a week, and I've been like, I spent part of this morning planning out what I'm going to do all day tomorrow with my time off. So I'm very excited to have it, and I think it's going to be sustainable in a good way. Cube, hey, I am, of course, going to get a sampling bias, right? Like, people in chat right now are more likely to like the new schedule. Hence why they're here. But, good news, definitely. Good evening, Hell's Razor. With my time off, I got a mix of things that I won't go into too much detail, but spend time with friends and family. I exercise, been running a lot, trying to cut some weight and improve my times. I do a little bit of off-stream gaming, both on my own and with friends, and a couple other hobbies that keep me busy from time to time. Afternoon FBI's most unwanted. Makes work from home way more enjoyable. Happy to hear that. Very happy to hear that. I was scared of this Ascension 16 Silent Run, our previous ladder run here, when we first started it, and the beginning didn't seem that promising, with Empty Cage and Smiling Mask, but Pocket Watch really held this together. We were able to flourish in the mid to late game. But on our ladder, we're now up into the really hard Ascensions. Ascension 17, 18, and 19. And I think those are going to be very challenging in the context of no skip. Already extremely happy with how high this ladder has gotten. And pretty curious to see where it goes. So far, our smallest deck has been, I think, this Defect with only 36. And our largest has been over 50. The Ascension 12 Silent Run was a 51-card monstrosity that was still able to pull through, beating the Heart without even shuffling the deck one time. X-Play, hitting us up with a chem fact. Absolutely. Today we're learning about chitin. It's a semi-transparent material that's the main component of exoskeletons for arthropods like crustaceans and insects. It's also present in the cell walls of fungi, the radula of mollusks, and the beaks of cephalopods. Cephalopods. Try that again. So squids and octopi have beaks made out of chitin. Chitin's also proven useful for several medical and industrial purposes. It's a carbohydrate, a natural polymer formed by linked N-acetylglucosamine, which is a glucose derivative, and ultimately means it's pretty similar to cellulose in its structure. Do I ever consider it kind of wild that I've cultivated a community of people from many continents around the world who are all here to watch me be my awesome self? It blows my mind every day, Elegonian. It's crazy to think that this distant, scattered network of folks are all brought together for one reason. You pronounce it Chitin, or is it only Chitin? I think Chitin is the correct pronunciation. It originally comes from Greek. Baton, something like that. And then to French. Not sure how to pronounce it in the French word. Probably by only saying half of the letters. Something like that. Let's see, we last had a silent run. That means we're on Defect Ascension 17. I pronounce it niche. But perhaps that's a niche pronunciation. Hello again, says the whale. Would you like 250 gold to start your run? Oh, I like this act layout. Any act layout where there's 2 elites after that chest, it's a good act layout. I had more than, I think I had more than one professor with some pronunciation quirks. It's always a fun part of taking a new class. Learning how to understand the person that's talking. Not something that's easy to do all the time. Yeah, we definitely want this this path here. So that means we're going to a shop. I could take the 18 to get the 250 gold. We do get a fire. We might be resting here. Four hallway fights in a row. And these are Ascension 17 hallway fights. So this could be 4 gremlins. Right here. This could be Gremlin Wizard plus 2 fat gremlins plus a sneaky gremlin. And we would have the sad times. Or maybe not. Common Relic's a pretty good start too. Hey, you jet it. Gonna tell a joke about baking, but it's not like you need the dough. Firebird Lover encountered a professor that said the name of the text. Just Java. Just Java? Oh my, that's great. Just Java. So, oh, great question, NC. So, let's talk a little bit about starting bonuses here. There's a pattern to what Niao offers you. The first 2 choices, when you have 4 choices, right? If you didn't make it to your first boss, you're going to see gain max health, or enemies in your first 3 combats have more health. First 2 options are random bonuses with no downsides, and these will be things like Common Relic, a small gain to your max health, choose a card, get 3 potions, choose a colorless card, stuff like that. And then your third option will always be take a strong benefit with a downside of some kind. And both the benefit and the downside are independently rolled. These can be things like gain a rare relic, gain 250 gold, gain a lot of max health, remove or transform 2 cards instead of 1. And then the downsides are take damage, gain a curse, lose max health, lose all your gold. So those are rolled randomly. So gain 250 gold can be paired with either take 18 damage, or lose max health, or gain a curse. Although it can't be paired with something that counteracts it directly. So it wouldn't be like gain 250 gold, lose all your gold, because that wouldn't make any sense. And likewise, there's not a starting bonus that's gain a lot of max health, lose some of your max health. Because that also wouldn't make any sense. And then the fourth option will always be lose your starting relic, obtain a random boss relic. And I think that is a very good option a lot of the time. But I'm really eyeing that 250 gold. I think that's what I want to do. Let's take 250 gold. We'll hit this shop with... it's what, 15 gold for fight? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 75 gold. So 75 plus 250 plus 99 is going to be over 400 gold when we hit the shop. Which is enough to buy any rare relic. And something else. Something may happen at the question mark as well. And I don't think, if we're going to take damage, any path that hits an early elite is going to be good. So we're really only going to be taking one direction here. Let's see if what we can do. Alright, dual cast. I need you to hit this guy one time. Do the static trick. Alright. Gotta build up the electricity with some good old static. And then dual cast. Easy. Works 50% of the time, it works every time. Hey Miasma, yeah, I was excited to see Life Coach tackling my boy in red, the Ironclad, in his stream today. Very interested in seeing what his approach will yield for results with that class. Hey, Ratley. Thursday's being kind to me. Hope it's being kind to you as well. I like all these cards. These are all great. Actually, Fretting Slime Boss, never mind the Static Discharge. Rebound and Leap are great. Rebound is a damage card, Leap is a block card. I'm good at saying words that are obvious. But genuinely, that is the difference. With a lot of combats up ahead, I think Leap will serve us well. But Rebound will do the same. Honestly, it's... I can't detect any difference between the functionality of these two this early on. Both will improve our odds a lot going into the next few fights. I think we should take the damage, because it's the block dependency that results in the worst outcomes, especially against like 4 slimes. And it'll certainly do better in this fight. Goes down to 16, 13. Defend twice. Try to save the 1 hit point. I think we can get away with it usually. I often say that Defect gets to block. We just take the 1 damage now instead. That works too. Defect gets to block for that 1 damage on turn 2 of Cultist a lot of the time, and we got away with it here. Didn't gain anything, but didn't lose anything either. Streamline is okay with rebounds. Gives us some really solid early damage. Not my favorite. It'll work well against Slime Boss. I also like the Steam Barrier, just for a 0-cost Blanc. My favorite daily modifier, Bo asks. I do like, what's it called? Collector? Where you get 3 copies whenever you add a card to the deck. That results in some very silly nonsense. Flight's a big favorite of mine, too. Letting you just kind of go wherever you want on the map. It's a tough call. It's a tough call. I should probably take Streamline. I'll take Streamline. I wanted the Steam Barrier, but I'm happy that I took Streamline, because it kills this louse in 1 hit. Good job, Streamline. You did it. Okay, we got through our first 3 easy pull fights. We took 1 point of damage. And got a smoke bomb. Now we can take a good block card. Charge battery looks great here. We have no use for heat sinks currently, but if we got 3 more copies, I think it would be excellent. And we could also take recursion, which kind of does 8 damage for a skill. But we would like to enhance our block. And we have an answer to that worst case scenario. If we do get 4 gremlins, then it's terrifying. We can just leave. Hopefully we win the fight and get the rewards for it. This looks pretty winnable. Is it winnable enough that I... Well, hold on. It's still pretty nasty, actually. Still pretty nasty. So we could smoke bomb. It's maybe not the worst idea. What are my thoughts on recursion? Still not sure when it's a good card. Recursion is good in a couple of circumstances. One is it's a card that upgrades to reduce its energy cost, and those are always worth keeping an eye out for. Because they can help you build towards a functional 3 energy deck, especially on defects. And it can do things like synergize with All for Ones too, but anything with an energy cost upgrade is worth thinking about when you're strapped for boss relics. You know, if you took a tiny house going into Act 2 or an empty cage, a card like that is going to be really, really valuable. It gets more beneficial when you have more focus, because you're effectively just activating the evoke effect of your front orb, is the way that I like to think of it. There's the positioning manipulation benefits that it can provide too, but mostly I'm thinking about how much damage or how much block is it producing. And the more focus you have, the higher that number will be. So if you've got to consume, it gets a lot better. You know, if you picked up a couple copies of Defragment, it gets a lot better. And the more different types of orbs you have, the better it becomes too. So any situation where you're wanting a Compile River, recursion could be good as well to help manipulate what orb goes where and what kinds you have. Hopefully that was a nice little explanation there. Do I rebound to defend or not? I think I'm just going to go defend, defend, rebound. We still may end up leaving this fight. But I don't want to. I want to win this fight. Hey, can we kill you next turn? Probably not. So we were hoping that we get entangled. Please entangle me. You jerk! Oh, we got him. Good. Okay, did take a bit of damage, but 17 gold and way more importantly, a Liquid Memories with a Streamline can be seriously powerful. Ooh, and very good cards here. Don't think we ever want a Capacitor in Act 1. It's, actually reduces your ability to do damage or block, usually, putting one in the deck in the early game. As getting more orb slots means it's harder to evoke orbs. And fights are usually short enough that evoking is better. Once you get to boss fights, something like a Capacitor could be better, but here on floor 4, no way, no how. I want the block card or the damage card. Which one do I want? Rebound and Reinforce work marvelously together. Rip and Tear just does a ton of damage. Tough call. Do like that Rip and Tear quite a lot. Although the random targeting will be a problem against Slime Boss. Hey Dada, yes, we took 250 gold from Niao in exchange for some of our health, which is why we're at half health right now. Hopefully we'll encounter Cleric and get a heal here. Okay, we're taking an uncommon in any situation. Am I willing to give up that uncommon if we get Bonfire Spirits? Probably. Yeah, probably. Does having an early Mummy Hand change the view on Act 1 Capacitor? Shockingly, no. It's... Even if the card is free, the simple act of gaining orb slots is usually something you would want to avoid in Act 1. Unless you have serious orb generation. Like a Rainbow and a Glacier or something. Hi, Janot. Hitting us up with another chem fact. We're learning about chitin today. The substance making up the exoskeleton of insects. Did you know that insect exoskeletons are not made of pure chitin? Every species of insect modifies either the structure or the composition of that chitin depending on its needs. A couple particular examples: the rhinoceros beetle forms a very powerful horn in the middle of its front that it uses to compete with others of its kind as a mating or competition weapon. Horns that are very, very strong and durable. Comparatively, the wings of butterflies are also made out of chitin, a couple of very thin, stretched out layers that get covered in colorful scales. Hey, Woot! What's up with a dad joke? My friend told me that the other day that I'm the cheapest man in the world, but I'm not buying it. See, I'm unlikely to upgrade that Rip and Tear. I want a Reinforced Body. I think Reinforced Body is one of those cards that's so good you kind of have to grab it when you see it. And I'll pay for 2 potions. I'm happy to discard Smoke Bomb here. So I'm going to buy 1, but let's pay the 10 gold for the privilege of looking at 1 more, I think. Is there any important gold threshold I need to stay above? I don't think so. Hell yeah, Regen Potion. And I think I value Liquid Memories over Snecko Oil. And with the Regen Potion, we're definitely going to upgrade. Liquid Memories and Rebound both say upgrade Streamline here. Hey, Crypto, I'd love to. Oh no, it is 4 gremlins! No! You jerks. Alright, well, Liquid Memories will work here. Son of a gun. Speak of the devil and they shall appear. Alright, but Liquid Memories easily solves this, right? We streamline 1, Liquid Memories it back, streamline another, and then play Charge Battery. Is there any world where I get to keep the... I mean, yeah, no, it would be ridiculous to do anything else. What do you call a deer with no eyes? No idea. Maybe should have used the regen potion as well, but I figured that with killing them like that, the fight wouldn't go on for the 5 turns required to make use out of that. Hey, stop. Smooth fight, courtesy of Potion. Love me a Go for the Eyes for some weaken. Skim for Card Draw could be good too here. But I think I want to go for the Eyes. What does it say about Aggregate when it doesn't even get a mention in a no-skip fat deck run, right? Well, it's still early. We'll think about Aggregate when we have more than 16 cards in the deck. Oh man, this shop is cool. Is it ever Prismatic Shard? Probably not on Defects, who values within class synergy quite a bit. Horstis. Hitting us up with a dad joke. Walking down the road last night, I passed an apple pie, an ice cream sundae, and a lemon cheesecake. Thought to myself, the streets are strangely deserted tonight. For the theme, Rainbow and Prismatic Shard. Come on, that's pretty good, right? It's pretty good. Sunder is also pretty good. I would buy the Sunder if we didn't already have the Streamline, I think. Violence is pretty cool. Great out of context quote. How about that violence? Actually, so I really love Oddly Smooth Stone with reinforced body and charge battery. This will be a huge bonus to our blocking. Why is Prismatic a good choice? Because it's fun, is the entire answer. Pretty much. So you lets you get decks you'd never build otherwise. But here in Ascension 17, on the no-skip ladder, I'm going to deliberate pretty carefully. On Sale Turbo is very attractive. Especially if I also pick up the Violence. Get that Smooth Stone, for sure. Okay, I always buy that. So 199 for Violence. 29 for Turbo. Could go like Flash of Steel, Claw, pick up the Rainbow. Rainbow is very good orb generation. Violence often gets us the Rebound and the Streamline together, which is pretty cool. Removing a Strike is also a pretty attractive option. I'm gonna try this Violence Turbo line. See what that does for us. Yeah, I think with the Regen Potion, I'm gonna upgrade before this Elite. Ooh, 2 upgraded attacks. Go for the Eyes and Rebound would be good upgrades, otherwise we're hitting Strikes, but quite honestly, I'm okay with upgraded Strikes right now. Hey, hit the Go for the Eyes. Feels good. Turbo with the Reinforced is especially nice. I like upgrading the Charge Battery, I like upgrading the Reinforced, I like upgrading Turbo. I also like upgrading Violence to get 4 random attacks. Let's do that. Upgrade the card draw card. Make it better at being a card draw card. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. That's terrifying. Okay, fortunately, we have Go for the Eyes here. Is this going to go long enough that I want to rebound Go for the Eyes? Probably. We only take 12 this turn. Unfortunately, Nob did a pretty weak... pretty weak attack pattern here. Next turn's gonna be rough. 9. Not gonna kill. I wonder if I needed to play Violence there. Nah, we're fine. Block this. Thankfully we got attacked weakly again. 9 plus 6 plus 2 Lightning Orbs. That would actually kill, right? 12... No, that's 1 off. 1 off. Okay, that went fine. Pick up our Darkstone Periept, giving us max health when we take a curse. We might end up doing. Love adding some vulnerable to this. Love adding some orb generation to this. A lot of good options. Actually, with the Violence Plus, I'd really like a Beam Cell. Really like that Beam Cell. It's turning into a really just like solid fundamentals defect deck. Good blocks, good attacks. Orbs? What are those? Can add Frost later, maybe. We do have another Elite coming up. Am I going to rest? I think so. I think I'm going to rest here. 27's low with no potions. We didn't get a relevant relic. Yeah, I'm going to rest. I'm going to take this Beam Cell. Okay. Not sentries. Do I Violence right now? Try to get Beam Cell, Rebound, Streamline. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 attacks at the draw pile. It's time to wake him up. Do I turbo so that I can charge battery and zap? That extra energy is going to be important next turn if we draw a reinforced body. Then we put a void into the discard pile, which will bite me in a couple of turns. I'll go for the immediate payoff. See if that bites me. Okay, ouch. Well, what bites me is Lagavulin doing 20 damage to me, because we didn't draw any of the defensive cards, unfortunately. It's like I don't want to rebound anything. We could rebound the Beam Cell, and then not shuffle the deck without these. Probably a good idea. That's why we rested, though. And we're well rewarded with a data disk. Now we should pick up orbs. Alright. I have orbs. X-Cost Tempest works nicely with our turbo. And the lightning orbs do quite a bit of damage. Truthfully, I'd probably prefer to skip here, but we're playing a no-skip letter, so that's not an option. And I think it's time we fight Slime Boss. So let's avoid another combat. It'll give me another reward card that I don't necessarily want to be taking. Oh, well, we got a combat anyway, and a mean one at that. Actually, is it? No, it looks pretty easy. Turbo Tempest on turn 1. I'm in. So in. Cool, a free combat too. We have a Cultist Potion, which would give me 1 strength per turn. Ooh. And a rare card is on offer here. Hey Rob Woody, yes, this is our first attempt at the no-skip letter. I'm genuinely shocked to get this far on the first attempt. I love this machine learning. This deck loves more card draw. We have 0 cost stuff. Bullseye is great with our Tempest. Barrage is okay. Bullseye is very good. I'm gonna take the machine learning though. Ladder involves character rotations, yes. So if the Ascension 17 is a defect run, Ascension 18 then becomes Watcher, Ascension 19 becomes Ironclad. Every time we win, we change the Ascension level and the character both. Tempest upgrade, definitely tempting. I like the Beam Cell upgrade a lot. Or more vulnerable. And I'm committing one of these 2 potions to this slime boss fight. Not sure which one. We might want to make it the Cultist Potion. Yeah, change characters when we lose as well. Get that Beam Cell upgraded. We're in a good position to take an all-for-one now. People will get so lucky. Great turn 1. Yeah, I'm the Cultist Potion this fight. Look at all those buffs. Potentially full block next turn. We would like to stall? Yeah. I thought blocking's for nerds. Well, you're right. So we're doing 16 damage the next couple turns, so we'll put him at exactly 80, which means if I play Go for the Eyes, we're splitting next turn. I don't want to do that. Hi, Blanc. Okay, now you're splitting no matter what. Hey Ogor, the singing bowl we get to use one time per act, and not more than that. If we find one. Okay, who are we targeting here? Lots of damage coming up. Well, and block coming up. I'm more afraid of the weaken, I think. Yeah, more afraid of the weaken. We just basically always split and kill. GG. Good fight. Very good fight. Kept the fire pot too. Very useful potion in Act 2. I think that was a good reason to use the ritual potion instead, is because the fire potion's going to be better against Gremlin Leader, against Triple Slavers. So the Cultist potion would be like... I kill Champ with that. Oh, I like Rainbow a lot with the data disc. Although Hyper Beam is pretty powerful with what we have going on. We just want to lean away from the orb direction entirely. We can do that. Rainbow is our first source of frost, and I do like that. Makes Compoutivers really good, too. Core Surge is also a great card. Doing a lot of damage and giving us Artifact that we can use to block enemy debuffs. No, All for One is tragic here, right? I think I'm going to take Rainbow. Gives us a bit of scaling. A way to try to beat Champ with a Dark Orb. Potentially. I like the Core Surge for Bias Cog, but without orbs, what use is that Bias Cog? Not much. Ooh, okay. Is it ever... Calling Bell because of Darkstone Periet? Maybe. Unique Curse and 3 Relics. We could take Coffee Dripper here, but I'm honestly kind of worried. I think the deck does very well with additional energy. But with that energy doesn't necessarily need to come in the form of a relic. I do like Empty Cage a lot. Just dunk 2 strikes from this deck and it'll hum. That might even be better than the Calling Bell, quite frankly. Because the less cards we have in this, the more likely we are to... 1, Violence will draw the cards we want it to more often, if there aren't strikes for it to fetch. The one curse is pretty low impact, and the relics we get might be huge. I think the Darkstone does make this calling bell pretty good. Let's see what the bell has for us. What do we got? Easy boat thingies indeed, and I think meat on the bone is really going to save us quite a lot. If our hit points are at or below half at the end of combat, heal 12. Pen Nib is honestly amazing with what we're doing. Doubling the damage of every 10th attack. Very good with violence draws. And Captain's Boat Thingy gives us Blanc on turn 3, which could be useful against Collector here. With meat on the bone, I'm feeling confident about elites, and boy do I love this act layout. We don't have to fight them until later in the acts. Probably do want to hit up a shop and remove a card. But we upgrade here, optional elite, upgrade here, and then we can fight 2 elites with a really refined deck of cards. I like it. I like it a lot. But I want to take more low-cost attacks? Yes. We want to add Compile Driver. And maybe another Go for the Eyes or something. Something like that. Boat Thingy very good in this fight. Providing a convenient 18 block for that nasty 11 times 2. Which normally we would be really struggling against in this situation. My Tempest for 3, do we kill? I think so. We do 27 plus 9 plus 12. Yeah, that's enough. So I maybe wanted to strike once first to increment Pen Nib. Steam Barrier Plus says block for 9 for 0 energy. I like that. I like that a lot. Aggregate, even with 2x costs, still not good enough for me to want it. Would I ever go Burning Elites here? I would have to feel... Let's see. What would I need for that to happen? I would need Pen Nib on 9, and we found a Preserved Insect. Then I would maybe be okay with it. or a Sling of Courage. That would work too. The rewards for the Burning Elite are not better later on, but the buffs that the Elite gets do become better later on. Okay, this is not a good fight for us. Burn Face! You so much for continuing that gifted sub. Hope you've been doing well. Yeah, this looks like a fire potion kind of situation, doesn't it? Unfortunate. These are not the sort of turns that lead us towards taking that Burning Elite. Let's just say that. Doesn't matter who we can... Yes, it does. You're more... Well, you're more likely to be alive next turn than attacking me. Pen Nib on 9. If I can finish this fight with Pen Nib on 9, which I should be able to do because I have a Tempest, we're okay. Zoom. Less focus, or less orb slots, more focus is great. I think the direction we want to head is adding some more focus onto this deck and getting some more orbs. Thunderstrike is kind of cute, especially with the Tempest in the deck. We can make this hit really hard, but requires a lot of setup. I don't think we have the luxury of being able to give. Knowing Skull is here? Interesting. Okay, we can load up on cash and get a potion, which I like. and then we can rely on meat on the bone a little bit. So now we're definitely taking a more defensive route through the act. I want gold twice. That'll put us over 400. So let's just take that now. And then if I lose another 12, we'll go down to 29, which is reasonably... It's like a reasonable amount of health. We'll survive this encounter basically all the time. There might be a waffle in the shop, that's true. I don't think I'm going to rely on that. I don't think I'm going to pay 8 for a third set of 90. But I will take one random potion, sounds good. Wait, is a random potion better than taking another 90 and just buying a potion in the shop? Probably not, right? So maybe I do take one more set of 90 gold. And then leave with 27 health. Yeah, success? It's not success. It's success question mark. Indeed. How do I leave? Okay, Runic Capacitor is not... Wow, this shop. Runic Capacitor is not a, not a waffle, but it's pretty damn good with Consume in the deck. So the first thing that I see personally here is cool-headed Runic Capacitor are very good together. I also like the self-repair a fair bit, although I like it less with the meat on the bone. I still like it some. They do work together just fine. Although in some cases the self-repair will, you know, if you're staying healthy with self-repair, the meat on the bone won't do anything. I like card remove. We definitely want to remove a strike. I'm gonna buy 2 potions because we're low on health. I think Power and Blessing of the Forge. Meat procs before self-repair, yes. So if self-repair would heal you above half health, the meat still goes off, basically. They work together in that fashion. Leap blocks for 10. I don't think I need another decent block, at least not yet. We got Steam Barrier, that also blocks for basically 10. But let's definitely take these 2 cards. And these 2 potions. And remove a strike. That's all in the territory of definitely yes. Tori I did kind of like, but I think I ruled it out because it wasn't affordable alongside other also very powerful but cheaper options like the potions and the... It's just too expensive, ultimately. Too many other good things to buy. On sale, Go for the Eye's not bad, and we could even take it alongside this self-repair if that's what I decide I want. And I do think I do want that self-repair. See that. But I'm not willing to pay for an unupgraded common Go for the Eyes. We're alright. Cool. I'm feeling good. Meat on the Bone is ready. This fight is definitely not difficult or anything. Smiley face. Ow. Well, damn. My block cards. Okay, that will help. That also lets us double the self-repair. So maybe I use the upgrade potion on the self-repair. So it does mean going down to 6 health here. But on Echo form on turn 1 definitely helps. I'm gonna go defend consume. It's out of here. Ouch. Oh good, we didn't die on this turn. I was worried we might. One card's a devil, though. Echo form.
Commander, one of our
Free block on this
most
turn.
valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Matt Warbuckle, thank you so much for the 11 months. That tier 1 sub, just one more to the full year. Oh, trust me, the cards will keep flipping. That's for sure. Okay, this is looking good now. 5 violence will get all of the attacks. And then I have a safe turn next turn. Okay. The question is, do I use the Blessing of the Forge to gain 6 actual hit points? Or do I keep it to let me... We're not going to fight this elite, are we? No. We're going to fight this elite. Do I keep it for this elite? I think the Blessing of the Forge is more frequently worth more than 6 health. Is frequently worth more than 6 health. Words. So I'm just going to double the self-repair. Without the upgrade on it. So Meat on the Bone will give 12. We're going to heal quite a lot after this combat. Thanks to that power potion. Really happy I purchased that. I'll be fighting an elite as our next combat. Okay. Lord of Heaven wants a dad joke. Why did the coffee file a police report? Because it got mugged. And Peter Panson wants one more after that. If you ever get a message from me about canned meat, don't open it. It's spam. Back up to 32. Hey, no problem. See, we actually gained health from that fight. Smiley face. Mogoko Sensei wants a chem fact about chitin. Did you know that chitin sees a lot of human industrial use? It's a byproduct of crustacean processing and gets used as something called a flocculating agent for wastewater, as a wound healing assistant. It's used as a thickener and stabilizer for foods and pharmaceuticals. It's used as a membrane for chromatography and for electrodialysis, a binder for dyes, it's used in fabrics, adhesives, and as a strengthening agent for paper. A whole bunch of random-ass uses for it. And we love Lane! Did you know that despite the similarity in structure to cellulose, chitin can be digested by humans and serves as a protein and fiber source? Numerous cultures around the world have cuisines that include chitin, including parts of Asia, Africa, and South America. Deep-fried insects, grasshoppers and grubs, seasoned ants and crickets, and protein-rich mealworms are being just a few examples. Insects as a food is a small but growing movement in Western countries as well, sometimes being touted as an environmentally friendly alternative to meat. Deck want a fusion? Probably not, right? No, probably not. Stack, on the other hand, is looking better and better as we get chunkier and chunkier. Yeah, that's a good block card. That's a good block card. And yeah, I think I got both of them, Philly. Did do just 2 there. Did just do 2 there. There were words. Words are hard. I'm not going for this elite. We're gonna go for this elite. Uh-oh. The big uh-oh. Oh, we should have had Penib on 8. Not on 9. Noted. So noted. That's a really cool-headed charged battery. Nice. Let's streamline first, because that's the right order, I guess. Rebound the battery. Take a reasonable chunk of damage, but again, we have meat on the bones, so it won't be that bad. A lot of block. More health than we started with. And there's that compiler I've been talking about. Draw a card for each unique orb you have. Don't mind if I do. More card draw means we see turbo more often. Means we can dive through the deck more easily. Gonna be good. Okay, let's get 2 upgrades and then fight an elite. Actually, maybe 1 upgrade and 1 rest. Genuinely. Is it time to upgrade self-repair? I think so. Well, that won't help me fight that elite. No, no, no. I like the cool-headed upgrade. I like the turbo upgrade. I like the reinforced body upgrade. The reinforced body. Good relic. That is a good relic. 4 hit points per fight. Whenever we play a power card, heal 2 health. And of course gives us huge incentive to pick up a creative AI if we ever see one, as that can offer like unlimited healing. A couple other good situations. So... how brave do I feel? That is the question. Gee, I think a self-repair upgrade here is now reasonable. Collector. Big Brave. The urn makes me a little bit more comfortable, because we're getting 4 more health immediately per fight. We're not that bad at elites, right? Maybe I should have cleared the turbo. Our turn 1 is particularly rough in this deck. Cool-headed's a good upgrade too. Probably upgrade that. Let's go with the cool-headed upgrade. And let's fight ourselves an elite. It's Triple Slavers, everybody's favorite. Huzzah. Okay, machine learning on turn 1 feels good though. We might end up killing you first. Just because it's going to be easier. Okay. Men's the big yikes. Reduce the commencement of the yikes. Yeah, I think we need to play Rainbow. I think we need to play Rainbow. Get those orbs down. Not being able to play attacks next turn is going to hurt a bit. We have Captain's Wheel, though, blocking for us. Okay, I think we have to play this. So we're going to block for 15, take 5, go down to 16 here. We don't get a lot of benefit from upgrading the Rainbow. Fortunately, the Lightning Orb targets randomly. It's going to be a long Slaver's fight. Yes, we got Consume. Good. Consume makes us much stronger. Again, not getting vulnerable. That's pretty lucky. And this is a full block with battery, right? 1334? Yeah. So we're set up well, but the bad news is we haven't really done any damage yet. Which means we are going to get made vulnerable. Let's see. The most damage I can do is 12, 10, 10. I can kill the front one. Perhaps that is enough. That would have to use the potion to do that. Yeah, that would be rebound the Compiled River, then use Violence to redraw the Compiled River. Play it again. And then we end with, like, Reinforced or something. Other option is to just rebound the Reinforced body, and we can use that to full block next turn. Despite being vulnerable. And then, yeah, we can, like, upgrade the Zap and the Self-Repair with the Blessing of the Forge, maybe, if we went, like, Compiled River to draw these. Upgrade, we Zap, Self-Repair, rebound the Reinforced. This is 10 block X times. Gonna have a lot of nonsense in the draw pile. So many wounds. And Tempest Plus is also a free orb, although it removes a Frost Orb, so I'm not sure I want to do that. I do like that idea, ultimately. Go for you, I guess. I don't think I want to lose a Frost Orb. Oh, that wasn't quite a full block either. Ow. Ouch, and all that. So blocking for 10, this would be 40-ish. Enemy damage 50. I can spend 2 energy to reduce incoming damage by a lot. We take less. We always kill you. And then if I strike you, actually, we have a huge chance of killing you as well. Let's do that. Because these do 7, so it's a... Is that a life or death, though? Hold on. Let me just verify. 19 plus 10. Yes, that's a life or death. So I can strike the front line, and then we have a 75% chance to take no damage, and a 25% chance to instantly lose the run. Let's not do that. Yeah, let's not do that. I'll take the guaranteed survive and the small chance to take no damage anyway. Just do the friction. You don't have to do the friction. Trust. If you abuse the friction, see? If you abuse the friction, it will deny you its gifts. We're gonna have to use this pen nib, aren't we? We're okay. I want to keep it at 8. Back up to health. Tiny chest. Every 4th question mark room is a treasure room. See a glacier, take a glacier with a frickin' data disk and a ring capacitor and a consume plus. Yeah, I take the glacier. 100% of the time. There was like a turbo, I guess, too, or whatever, but turbo is stinky. Well, comparatively stinky. The next turn energy. So ideally I want to take some damage here, which is great, because I don't think I can avoid any damage here. Good. Who is Al, and why is he creative? Creative Al! A friend and neighbor. Good old Al. Oh, that's actually perfect because of the bird face turn. Huzzah! An elite coming up next? Yeah, we're gonna fight that elite. We're definitely gonna fight that elite. Okay, that's where I want our pen event. Back up to 52, and we have an explosive potion. And our choice of ball lightning, charge battery, genetic algorithm. More lightning orbs is not a bad thing, necessarily. Not too late for Algo, but it's gonna be hard to play as the deck gets larger and larger. Hello, Lucy River. Heya, heya. None of them are great, and none of them are terrible. Well put. Been leaning in the defensive direction. I think we need to make sure we keep enough damage around. I'm gonna take this ball lightning. And we're gonna fight this guy. We're gonna fight this guy. Math. Math. You meant to target the gremlin there. This might hurt a bit. Yeah, that's gonna hurt a bit. Oh, that's gonna be bad. I genuinely meant to hit the Fackelman with the strike there. Whoops. My face hole is very delicate. Big ouch. Yeah, whoopsie, I accidentally took 48 damage. Good save, Scummit, but I'm not gonna. I think we'll be alright. As soon as I survive this turn. Smiley face. Just pretend we would have been attacked anyway. Okay, but you have to, like, die, though, yeah? I can't really not play Rainbow. We're one short of KOing. Let's do this. Maximize our chance of killing one of them. Reinforce back on top. Perfect. Actually would have been ideal to get attacked there. This will work fine. Okay. Then we strike. I'll keep the Frost of Barons. Okay, here we go. Getting attacked again. Am I... Don't tell me I'm dead. That would be very sad. Be very sad if I was dead. Incoming damage is 15 plus... So 29 plus 28. 50 kajillion. I think we live. D7. D7 incoming damage. If I play Reinforced, we'll block for 42. Means we at worst take 15. So we live. Yeah, I don't know why I did 20, 28 plus 29. Brain did a thing there. Dual cast blocks for 18 instead of 6, so dual cast blocks for 12. It's slightly better. And we can focus potion to save some more. If I thought I didn't need it for Collector, which I super do. And since we don't need this to live, I'm not going to use it. I'm going to try to recover from the mistakes I made in this fight. Get him. Good. Okay. A little bit sketchy. I think that went unnecessarily poorly in some ways, but we are alive, and that is what matters. Heatsinks Plus with a Birdface turn is starting to look like a pretty cool way to get some card draw in this deck. Alternately, a second go for the eyes is not so bad. Even a boot sequence could be good, although it's not good against Collector, and I need stuff that's good against Collector. I'll take the Heatsinks here. We're going to be resting before Collector and using our Focus Potion unquestioningly. Collector's hard. Actually happy to see these guys, I think. Good fight for our boat thingy, certainly. Got Lightning Orb. Currently lined up to take 3? 3 if I play Ball Lightning, or 3 if I play Machine Learning, or we can take none, but be worse off next turn. Don't think I get to not play Ball Lightning here. Convenient. Okay, here's where it gets a little bit sketchy. 9-6 won't kill you, will it? Need to get that Dark Orb evoked. Can't evoke it, though. Zap Glacier does not evoke this Dark Orb, right? We channel 1, 2, 3 orbs. We evoke these two, but not this one. So we're 1 orb short. Strike rebound, strike does 15, 24. We'd have to roll lucky. We upgrade the zap. Actually, if we use the potion, we can actually just guaranteed bop, which is nice. Drop pile has defend and self repair, and not a lot else. We could, like, Charge Battery Glacier Zap with the Forge Potion, potentially. And that would full block, certainly. Maybe even rebound the Glacier. I am using this. Depends on who that hits, doesn't it? If I rebound Glacier, block for 6 plus 9, 15 plus 11. Take 10 if I don't play a block card. Okay, we did hit you. Good. It's pretty risky to draw. Okay, better do that. Oh, nice! That paid off. I did forget we were going to draw 2 there. Hologram is ridiculous. So is another competitor. Just more card draw. Made some weird choices in this defect run. I don't know that I can take another self-repair before Collector. I do think 52 health with the Focus Potion will be enough, so I do think we get to upgrade here. Hologram, upgrade hologram feels very good. Yeah, I like that. As our deck gets larger and larger, the value of cards in the discard pile gets higher and higher. Sweet turn 1 here. So many things I want to do. I'm going to play the Violence just so that we draw the attack cards out of the draw pile. And I can focus on scaling a bit. I think this is Glacier Heatsinks. We try to get set up as quickly as we can. So lucking 18. Incoming is 35. Ouch. Hopefully we get attack next turn, so take advantage of Captain's Wheel. Good, 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 good. Very good. We actually take 7 more damage here. Assume coming up next turn is gonna really do some damage. Excuse me, sir, I was not done finishing setting up. Ooh, stack though. With literally nothing in the draw pile. It's a pretty good card. 20 block. Don't mind if I do. I actually forgot this was a weaker collector. This is only Ascension 17 collector. So we only have 3 rounds of debuffs. More Frost Orbs, not less. Just want to survive this next turn and we should be good. But this is the one. Let's block as hard as we can. Seems reasonable and fine. And with the debuffs gone, we should find this pretty manageable now. Can't have too many Frost Orbs, though. Really appreciating the machine learning in this fight for its +1 drop return. I think that's making quite a big difference. Okay, meat on the bone occurs at 80-42. Yeah, we're getting there. It's like, exactly? Beautiful. GG. Echo Form seems good. Echo Form seems really good. It's a power itself and lets us double other powers. Other good candidate is Seek here. Put a card from the draw pile into our hand, which helps with the awkward draw orders you tend to get when your deck has 45 cards in it. Multicast, not bad either. Does feel like an Echo Form kind of deck, though. Does it feel like a Runic Pyramid kind of deck? Or an Inserter kind of deck? Oh my. Runic Pyramid lets us retain cards in hand. Inserter gives us an orb slot every 2 turns for unlimited scaling. Or do we take an extra energy? I don't think we take the extra energy.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Fluffy Mittens, thank you so much for the 4 months and the unlimited power. Gonna have serious hand clog with Pyramid, that's true, and the machine learning makes it a bit awkward. I do think maybe the Inserter ends up being better here. In most fights. Some fights it'll be hard to deal with, but we still have those pretty solid attacks to fall back on. Alright, Inserter Consume is really hard to say no to. Let's take it. gaining us an orb slot every 2 turns. We already beat Awakened 1 easily. One of the many advantages to that. We have to go here. We have the heart to beat, which means no campfires to sack. Thank goodness we have meat on the bone and self-repair. That is a act that is devoid of quality, unfortunately. Oof. A big oof. Two. Kill the, yeah, you. You gotta die, sir. We take more, so we have to take the full 9. That stings a bit. So anything that lets us generate orbs for cheap is going to be really appealing right now. Chill. Chaos Plus. Ones that come to mind. No unplayed powers, right? I think I'd better take another go for the eyes. Not gonna take that algorithm. Gonna take the red mask either. You look kind of dangerous. Another stack plus is pretty good. Claw, not bad. Oh no, Claw's not great. Yeah, we'll take a stack plus. Certainly don't want to scrape that might discard my Echo form. Apotheosis could upgrade everything in the deck. If we want a 0-cost block card, I think Dark Shackles is very good here. I also really like removing a card because we have 3 strikes still, and they are kind of stinky. Although we're starting to become too block-heavy here. Or Reptomancer. Fusion looking better than it did. I'm leaning towards Dark Shackles card remove. Maybe remove a Defend? Although with Smoothstone, that's a hard sell. Meteor Strike? Question mark? Apotheosis Fusion... That is kind of doable. The only problem is we can't upgrade the Apotheosis. That's kind of stinky. My choice. Can we ever just upgrade all cards? Don't think so. Very happy to fight a boss. 12 max health from the normalities. And no shops. Yeah, we'll fight a boss. Happy to get a rare relic, that's for sure. And we can leave this fight on full health, probably. Unless I get slapped by Guardian. I don't think I've ever died to this event, no, good sir. devs have said that it happens occasionally to players, but is extremely rare. Allegedly. Take 16. It's fine to play. Card draw. Put the pendant a bit if I can.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
JCM, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Very, very appreciated. Your fair share of cold sweat going in at full life against Hexagos. Yes, I've definitely taken like 20 or 30 damage to the boss before. That has happened. That has definitely happened. More orbs and card draw? Or more different kind of card draw in Hologram Plus. Take the cool-headed. Yeah, let's take the cool-headed. Alright, Burning Elite. Wish we'd have gotten a more useful relic, unfortunately. Giant Head should be easy for this deck, though. We can outscale Giant Head pretty easily. On the defensive side of things, so we shouldn't have a problem here. Thankfully, we get plenty of time. To deal with this fool. It is time. Get him. Why are you still here, Giant Head? Genuinely. A bunch of weaken, why don't ya? Once we block more than 70 per turn, the Giant Head can't do anything. Not one singular thing. Late Pendant on 8. Bingo! Gives us 98 max health. And now we can take another hologram. Although Sweeping Beam is actually decent. If we want to be able to beat Reptomancer. We're rapidly running out of need for that. Barrage? Barrage is pretty good. Although we don't get our orb set up that quickly, I'm going to take the hologram here. Tungsten Rod. Makes us lose one less health whenever we would lose health, and that'll be really helpful against Heart in particular, with Beat of Death on 1 on this Ascension level. I'm going to take that. So we get to take our blue key there. So many orbs. So little time. And have something to kill this worm next turn. 21 won't be enough. A reasonably good flex pot though, and then it would be enough to kill. With hologram. That is. Really play the draw first before I play the consume. That okay though? Low and steady wins the race. Especially when you've got insert or consume. Right? Got him. More Frost Orbs? Yeah, I like it more than a Beam Still or a Rebound. Is it possible for Tiny Chest to give Tungsten Rod? It just did. It just did. Matryoshka can, but Tiny Chest can. No bronze scales for us. Only a Sapphire Key. And we have completely full health. We should probably take an Elite, right? Yeah, probably. Well, this fight threatens to give us some max hit points. Not quite what I'm looking for. Ah. Ouch. Big ouch. Okay, that's the attack I want you to use. Turbo available yet. Got away with it. It was risky. I might have drawn the Echo Form there. I didn't want to do. Get cursed if I try to stop this. Oh, we can just block, right? 34 plus 18 is less than 57, but more than 43. This is risky. We play my cards from left to right. That would be quite something. That would be quite something. 2. Ah, dang it! Yeah, that was gonna happen sooner or later. Not necessarily a bad thing, though. We do get max health out of this. Well, now I don't care what you're doing. I no longer have the ability to avoid nonsense. It become chunky. Writhing Mass cannot give us multiple parasites, no. We only get one per battle. Loop's good, recursion's good. It's actually a very good recursion. Letting us utilize our orbs a little bit more effectively. Whereas Loop scales the stuff that we've already got going right away. Take the recursion because it says plus. Let's not play a rainbow there. Not bad. Okay, I don't have plenty of health and plenty of healing. Calipers would be good here. That can block. That can definitely block. I do think so, Kazmaster. Yes, I would say that after the 5 heatsinks run that we had, that my opinion of heatsinks did go up a bit. I think it still struggles a lot of the time, but it can do really powerful things if there's enough powers in the deck. You die broken. You know what? Since it's on my mind, now's a really good opportunity to take a moment to focus on the good things in life. So I encourage you to, if you've got one, share a story from your day or week that made you feel positive things. I got to, personally, I got to visit my mother the other day at her place. She got a brand new blender. We made amazing kale strawberry banana smoothies with her new blender. It was very enjoyable. More frost orbs? Is there such a thing as too many? Yes, there is. Scorpius Light gets their first holiday starting tomorrow. Nice for the year. Robs will replace the thermal paste on your graphics card. Nice. I always found maintenance on the computer internals to be a nerve-wracking experience. Congrats on getting Legend in Hearthstone, Jiddles. Borophil adopted a new kitten named Macaron. Macaron? Sounds adorable and delicious. Trevi got a brand new keyboard that goes clickety-clack real good. Satisfying. Payload started a new job as a game tester for a pretty large company. Makes them feel very good. Bo got a 7-mile run-in. Holy heck, that's a good one. consider it a good run when I go for 3. Or if Jig's getting their house painted. Today, Krogzar had your not a job interview talk with the tax office, and they told you that they have selected you for the next round of the process. But it really wasn't a job interview. Hooray? Question mark. Bertini finished rereading Stormlight Archives, Book 1. Can't say I've heard of that one, but glad you enjoyed it. Felix had dinner and beers with a good friend this week. 2 hours of awesome conversation. That's something to really cherish. Just some time talking with a good friend. 7 bought a new car and got a pay raise at work. Congrats on both fronts. Hey, it's the small things, Avenue Philanthropist. Glad you're here. Austin Fuego almost pain-free, thanks to some physical therapy. That's gotta be a good feeling. Especially if you've been living with it for a while. Brad Benar got some amazing Earl Grey tea. Absolute bliss with a bit of milk and sugar. Sounds right and proper English. I love it. Huge blizzard run. Nice, Tybroken. Ubla finalized and submitted their research, half their dissertation, to the public this morning. That's gotta feel good to get out the door. Delit finally finished the first art pass on the bulk of the maps in the game expansion you're working on for Hack City, right? Cool. Striker Ninja playing the digital version of Aeon's End. Managed to get the achievement where you killed all Nemesis on an extinction difficulty. Cool, congrats. Congratulations, Tybroken. Still in consideration, feels good. Best of luck with that. Optimizing for VR space, nice to watch you. Sequin got their tax refund, feels good. And well said, yeah, good run is different for everybody, agreed. Agreed. Matt Warble got new solid state drive. An SSD makes such a big difference in how quickly your computer does stuff. It's shocking. Like night and day difference between a solid state and a mechanical. I would never go back to a mechanical hard drive. Never. Couple readers of Stormlight apparently in chat, nice. Kazmaster made some crucial decision in improving your health. Proper sleep schedule more, working out. Gonna start jogging in the morning, nice. I'm a solid proponent of jogging in the morning. My body does not like to jog after I've eaten, so doing it right when I wake up works out really well for me. Hey, that's awesome to hear, Miasma. Taking that first step towards self-care is the most important one. Don't think about a horse, basically. Don't be stressed about this job interview that's totally not a job interview. Loosebert got a new job this morning, congrats. Max home loan went through today, gonna be a first-time homeowner. Best of luck. It's always a huge step forward in life. Boo Radley, your 7-month-old beard that your girlfriend insisted she was going to hate has finally converted them. She calls you a Viking now. Glorious. Only 4 hours until Malkavian gets to pick up their Ghost of Tsushima PS4 game. Nice. Duralicious had a remarkable A19 reprogram defect run. My goodness, the positivity in chat is overwhelming today. Look at all you wonderful, wonderful folks. Something I intended to make a daily part of the broadcast. I do forget some days, but to slow down and think about what's going on well. But I'm glad when I do, consistently. I think this deck wants more Frost Orbs. And we have the raw hit points to, like, have a slow deck. We can get away with it until the elites. The elites in Act 4 are going to be a problem for us. Big time. Big time problem. Gotta figure out a solution to those. Are you sure Cold Snap self-repair? I actually don't mind losing self-repair now. Yeah, let's lose self-repair. Yeah, we want Pendant on 8, not on 9, usually. Usually. There's that streamline. That the norms. Get them. Get them. Uh-oh. This is fine-ish. Yeah. And we full blocked even if we didn't actually get the exploder there. Your girlfriend's cat likes you so much, your girlfriend gets jealous because it's sitting on you all the time. Yeah, the pet loves one of us more than the other kind of situation can be pretty amusing. But also a potential source of contention. Usually pretty cute though. Polycatmery. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hello world? Question mark? I think I should take this Ball Lightning. We need more damage cards, and an upgraded damage card will help beat those elites that I just mentioned being terrified of. Totally terrified. Of. Let the Echo form go. This time. This enemy scales very, very quickly, but I think we scale even harder than they do. Most of the time. Most of the time. Hey, Nakaria. Your job is stressful, so you like relaxing in the cozy streams. Help you not to lose the last pixels of your mind. Hey, glad I can help you stay sane. That's what the stream's here for. To be a cozy bastion. For cozy folks. Hang out and have a good time. The Spire elites scale very dangerously neck-neck. So, two ways they scale. One is that Spire Spear is going to keep putting burns into the deck. And that's bad for us and our continued existence together. And two is that Spire Spear again will give strength to both of them periodically. So their damage goes up and your ability to draw your own cards goes down. The longer that fight goes on, the more disastrous it's gonna get. It's kind of like a Hexaghost fight. in that regard, except Hexaghost doesn't do quite so much damage on turn 3 as they do. "15 times 4, huh? That's a lot of damage, sir." Sure. Okay, we need to win, and we need to do it fast. Yeah, because that number's large. Number is too big. One more ball lightning for good measure. I'm not taking an algorithm. I don't really want another rebound. One more ball lightning. And well said, Real Pew Pew. The Spire shield blocks on his big attack turn when it does the 38 base damage hit. That attack blocks for an amount equal to the damage it deals normally. Might end up needing the explosive potion here. But on Ascension 18 and up, that's right, it's 99 block. All the time instead. Just keep Awakened 1 weakened for a while here. Gonna matter quite a bit. This ensures that the first multi-attack is weak. Off Awakened 1 here. No, not where I need the lightning orbs to go. Thank you. Gotta hit these guys. Glacier or Consume? Not good, not good. Not the kind of choice I want to be making here. I think we need the Consume down. This is like Consume, go for the eyes, play the stack. We do scale without powers, that's right. Consume and Inserter, none of that is powers. We just gain focus over time. So the more we have to kill the birds, though. They are a big threat. Next turn will be okay with the Captain's Wheel. Gotta get that played. It's okay to lose health. We have plenty of health. Got decent-ish healing. Dang. Not playing heat sinks here. Okay, one down. Thankfully. Gotta die, sir. Sure. Sir, you need to die now. It's probably going to be a stack play. I'm going to look to kill with the ball lightnings next turn. Bippity boop. Not going to play the competitor. Oh no! Ah! Okay, well, Turbo Reinforced Body is nice. I am gonna play the Echo form. Actually, don't even take that much damage. And with Echo form down, we'll definitely win. Although, honestly, we probably save more health by not playing this Echo form. Just going Turbo Reinforced. Probably. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Much better. Yeah, that was definitely better to not play Echo Form, because we just win quite easily from here. So we're fully in E-to-E territory now. Which is to say that the Awakened One can never hurt us now. So I want to get Penniv back to... I think we want it on 9, because the Spear and Shield have Artifact anyway. So we'll go to 9 and keep it there. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this part of the Spire? The source of all these unskippable cards. Let's see here. So we could upgrade Machine Learning, and that could be pretty nice to get down on turn 1. We could also upgrade, like, Echo Form, maybe Turbo for 1 more energy. It's relatively likely to be better to dig, given the size of the deck. 1 upgrade's just not that consequential, whereas a Relic can be a game changer. But it could also be useless. I think the dig is on average going to be the better pick here. And I would say Ink Bottle is definitely helpful, although it's also a traitor. Every time we play 10 cards, draw a card is right up my alley, especially when the deck is so large. More copies of Cool-Headed. Like it. Okay. They have 111 max health with the Waffle. I can't afford the Liquid Memories and a Waffle, right? 232 minus 79 puts us at 153. We're 10 gold short. Do card remove and a Liquid Memories. Or I can just buy the Happy Flower and be pretty happy with it. I do think I need that Liquid Memories. Not want, but need that Liquid Memories to help us through the Spire Spear and Spire Shield fight. Whether to get back Consume, Glacier, Streamline, whatever it is that we are getting back with this Liquid Memories, it's going to be a game changer. And then we can remove, like, Strike. Remove Parasite, even. It does lose me 3 max health, but I'm okay losing max health. We don't really benefit from it anymore. So probably remove Parasite if I'm going to remove anything. Don't need the Capacitor with the Runic Capacitor already in the deck. Don't really want another stack. Yeah, I think I'm going to take the liquid memories here. And get rid of Parasite. Sorry, Waffle. But not this time. Do I need another cool-headed? I don't think so. We gotta make sure we have enough damage for this fight. And we're already, like, below that threshold. Currently planning on drinking Power Potion on turn 1 with the hopes of getting either a free Echo Form or a free Electrodynamics. Static Discharge maybe would work okay as well. But that's where my head's at right now. This is certainly a good turn 1. Every single card in our hand generates either energy or card draw or orbs. That's a good turn 1. I think I still use the Power Potion, though. The AI is slow, but powerful. Lots of healing. Theoretically, potentially unlimited healing, but we'd have to kill the shield first. Or, sorry, the spear first, if I want to do that. And it might take too long to do that. But it might also give me electrodynamics, which I'm going to need anyway. Is it only one focus? But it does for me. Okay. Next turn is gonna suck. No offense. Gonna be a stinky turn. Actually, don't even full block this turn. Gotta do every point of damage that we can. Okay, that's probably my liquid memories. Would have been nice to pendant that. Lose a point of focus from you. That stinks. Creative AI, come on. Come on. Don't do me dirty like that. Ton? Do I play this? Probably. We're going to be getting a random power every turn. That's going to be worth it. Good. So if I liquid memories streamline, then hologram rebound streamline. I can do a lot of damage to the spear. And I can still play the defrag. Which would let me get the Streamline back in hand this turn. So how much damage is that? We would Beam Cell, do 30 times 3 to the Spire Spear. With the idea being that we're going to heal back to full with this creative AI after we kill the spear. Alright. I like that. No, I can't play the defrag, actually. I knew the energy was wrong. So we play this next turn, then. Some more damage. We have to end this fight. Or we have to end this enemy, specifically. Two, three, perfect. This will do 60 and we win. Good. Well, not win, but we're done with you. Okay, good. I have to pen it, so... Feels very good. Feels very good. And this is gonna be worth playing. Okay, we have to get rid of these lightning orbs before they kill it, though. That is the tough part. That is the extremely tough part. So if I scale my focus, these lightning orbs will do a lot of damage. And then we'll win. That wouldn't be good. I gotta be careful with how much I get. We have to replace all of these with frost ASAP. Go like that. So the Spire Shield won't scale its damage. It will scale our focus down sometimes. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, this is working now. Good. High focus. Buffer. Amazing. Right, no relics that are gonna kill it. Good. Yes. Success. Now patience. Someone get this defect at calipers. Stat. Picking up the pendant too, yeah. Do have that optionality. Put her on 8. That's the zappening. Really want Inserter to be on 1 when I kill. Okay, so we're back to full health, miraculously, I might dare say. I was correct in that the Liquid Memories ended up being essential to killing Spire Spirit in time. Force Field seems like a pretty good addition to this deck right now. For the Heart fight. I'm a little bit worried about our damage potential against Heart, but we can certainly last a long time. Actually, maybe Turbo is good. I have a lot of card draw. Yeah, actually, give me a second Turbo, please. Alright, so, we're on Ascension 17. The Heart is reasonably powerful, not too powerful here. So, Beat of Death is only 1, which will be negated by our Tungsten Rod. Let's just get all the attacks into my hand right now. So that we can draw into non-attacks. May Pendant to Streamline, depending. We're definitely playing Heatsinks. I guess I'll play this Ball Lightning. And also hologram our Void, so that we don't redraw that. Whatever I do, I'm getting a thingy. It's gonna draw Echo Form. Maybe I just don't play anything at all. We draw an extra card next turn. I think Violence is random. It says random on it. Or random attacks. But I don't know if it's, like, predictably random or not. The Pendant Ball Lightning is pretty dang good, too, here. I think we do need to be keeping abreast of our damage. Let's do that. Hey, Ascender's Bane. Okay, good job, Ink Bottle. You're not a traitor today. Okay, we could hologram Dark Shackles, although quite frankly, this is not a particularly threatening turn from the Heart here. Glacier's pretty good. Thinking about Skill Potion maybe next turn. I like Glacier Charge Battery a lot. Also hologram Turbo. And then play Glacier Charge Battery. Or even Rebound Glacier. Ooh, Rebound Glacier. Yeah, that's the best of all worlds. Let's do that play. Because this turn hurts. Or it would if we hadn't drawn amazingly. But a lot of voids in the discard pile now. Solid block, though. Be careful about Echo Form. Okay, this gets played. Gotta pick that Dark Ward. Yes, good. Okay, this turn will hurt, but next turn we have Echo Form in play, and we should be good starting there. I think I am going to use the skill potion here. Oh, that's a game changer. Don't know if I want to lose all my orbs. Amplify the Echo Form, hold on. Hell yes. And we didn't even draw the... Thankfully we did not draw Consume there. That's pretty hype. Pretty hype. So we take a big hit here, but I think we're done for a little bit. Next turn is probably double Consume, double Machine Learning. Wait, do we have exactly correct stack block? 43, the value. So if I double Consume, we'll gain 6 points of focus, so we have 9 times 5 block. Take very little, and then I get to double Machine Learning. I think I'd rather double Machine Learning than take no damage here. 7 card draws per turn is going to really pop us off here. Four block. Oh. Solid. Perfect block. It's time to start figuring out ways to do damage here. Beat of Death is about to become 2, so we're about to enter the spicy times. Take that, foul beast. Fear my pendim. Since we can dual cast this Dark Orb this turn, I think I should. Like that. Six times 15's pretty sketchy, but we have powerful options here. Double Consume, double Turbo. Or double, actually double Cool-Headed. For Draw Void especially. Yeah, nailed it. Health is going down. Slow and steady wins the race in this defect deck. It's definitely a weird one. Okay, we paid off the debts of the first cycle now. We're free to get chunky with it. I think we're going to play Streamline many times this turn. Hologram back the Streamline and the Hologram. Play Streamline again. From our cards. Play Streamline again with Pendant. From our cards. Gain more energy. Play Streamline again. Look at that damage. Who says Streamline's not a good card? Nobody, that's who. Then he died. So sad. I think we're fine here. Double Cold Snap, double Ball Lightning should be enough to survive. There might even be a lethal in here somewhere. We're gonna get Trader Bottled in a second. By double Ball Lightning. 12 times 2 plus 16 times 5. It's 24. 104. Yeah, that'll be enough. Okay, so double Beam Cell, double Ball Lightning is gonna kill. GG. Nice. Got him. GG, everybody. Can't believe we won that. Quite frankly, that was a very sketchy elites fight. Very sketchy elites fight. GG. Yeah, what? That skill potion, huh? Good job, skill potion. You did it. Alrighty, well that was a heck of a first run. That was a heck of a first run. Defect is done. No more defect runs in the no-skip ladder. We have a Watcher run, an Ironclad run, and a Silent A20 run coming up, though. Monster Train update is out, yes. I'll do one more Spire run, and then we'll swap over to Monster Train to check out that new update. I can get Monster Train to update while streaming. See if my bitrate likes this or not. Wow. Seems completely fine. Yeah, I updated, no problem. Sweet. Excellent. Alright, so next up is Watcher Ascension 18. This is when elites get more challenging movesets and abilities. Did I realize when I started this that I'd have to end on silent? I think so. I think I did. I didn't think I'd get this far, quite frankly. Did not think I'd get this far. Right, Lord Beef, that was very much a health is a resource kind of run. And that is the kind of thing that if you've got a slow, low energy, like, consume, specifically insert or consume, but any kind of, like, consume, get the frost orbs up, become invincible kind of defect, you're gonna take damage in the first few turns of fights. It's just gonna happen. Because you're not fast enough without, like, 3 copies of Offering, which defect doesn't get. And Self-Repair and Meat on the Bone really help mitigate that, and then later the Birdface turn totally turned that around. How did we get that Birdface turn? That was an important find. It's our mid-act Lore 2 treasure. Yeah, that was huge to find. GG. Choose a rare card, huh? I like choosing a rare card. I like bopping elites too, which Watcher does tend to excel at in Act 1. Especially with a couple of early fires in a shop, we can easily lose some health. And then get 1, 2, 3, 4 fires and 2 elites going to Hexaghost. That's pretty good. Not that big a fan of potions, not that big a fan of random rares. Boss Swap is proven to be pretty good on Watcher. But I think I'm going to take a rare card. We're looking for either Lesson Learned or Brilliance are 2 of the best, but Deus Ex Machina and Vault are very good as well. Okay, there's the Brilliance. Do I take the Brilliance or do I take the Vault? I don't think we ever take Conjure Blade. But Floor 1 Brilliance does a ton of damage, rewards us for picking up Mantra, which I think is generally pretty good in the no-skip ladder anyway. Vault is, well, we've seen what Vault can do in large numbers. I think I'm taking that Brilliance, though. Gonna be enough damage to hopefully boop that elite. Firstly, it's gonna be after the chest. I like that. Do we go to the shop? Or do I feel like with the brilliance we don't need to? I feel like with the brilliance we don't need to. Ooh, Fear No Evil as a first pick is kind of cool. The enemy intends to attack, enter calm stance. It's a nice way to leave our wrath, as well as generate some more energy. Empty Mind's alright, and Study is kind of neat, but very slow. I love Fear No Evil on floor 1, I think. And we could give it back up. We can get 10 max health in exchange for our Brilliance. Or we could give up the Fear No Evil to get a full heal, 25 hit points. I think I'll give up a Strike. But the Brilliance give up is kind of an interesting one there. Pop that worm. Brilliance did get buffed once or twice. Yes. Currently at 12 to 16 damage before any mantra gets added. Reach Heaven is another way to do a lot of damage. Not a big fan of Halt with only one entry into Wrath Stance. Let's take a Reach Heaven. Deal 10 damage, put a Through Violence, deal 20 damage, retain into our draw pile. Let's just do this. That's a reasonable plated armor. Yeah. Save us a few hit points throughout this fight. Oh yeah, at full value actually. Good question mark? Good question mark. Pretty much always happy with a Mental Fortress. Consecrate's pretty nice too. Deal 5 to all enemies. Exeghost. Take a Mental Fortress. Whenever you change stances, gain 4 block. It's like the footwork of Watcher. It's just a very reliable block scaling power. The slime first. The rat makes you vulnerable when you kill it. Be really ugly. Take 6 here. Okay. Good stuff. Prostrate's our first source of mantra. Makes our brilliance better. Evaluates a decent block card, and Foresight is that juicy, juicy scry. You look at the top few cards of the deck and determine if you want them there or not. Good against Hexaghost, good against everybody. Great with Mental Fortress too, helping us find the stance switch stuff. That's a tough sell. I think with 3 2-cost cards, I'm going to take the 0-cost card. It gives me mantra. But it wasn't an easy choice. Corruption upgrade feels important. Empty Fist good, Prostrate pretty good. Actually, Worship. Worship. Yes, Worship. Give me the Worship. Gotten Singing Bowl in one or two of them. The ruling so far is that can only use Singing Bowl once per act. Yeah, RIP membership card feels pretty bad. That is certain. Gonna upgrade the Empty Fist for +5 damage, and I'm very happy with the extra energy every 3 turns of Happy Flower. Let's get into our first elite here. And Skremlin Gnorb. That's sketchy. Is this bad enough that we skill potion on turn 1? Try to, like, get another warship or something? Would that even help me? Not really. Maybe meant to hold on to Miracle. Let's do 34 damage. We're guaranteed to get an exit next turn, so we should play Eruption here. I think we're just gonna take 16, win, and then rest. Seems fine. Bronze Scales will help us with Hexaghost. Third Eye will help us with everything else. Giving us that much-needed Scry. Like it. Small amounts of ouch. Tantrum seems good. With Fear No Evil and Mental Fortress and Empty Fist and... yeah. Tantrum seems good. Seems really good. We have enough ways to enter Calm that I'm not that thrilled with the Tranquility. And Pressure Points is just kind of... not a thing. I think a reasonable... well, actually, Triple Sentries would be the most dangerous to us. Yeah, we don't kill Triple Sentries currently. Not on 15 health. Lagavulin, though, could be a lot easier. Lagavulin? Let's see, this is 9 and then 28. So we go for the back line. Delete it on turn 1, and I'll use my Miracle for 5 health right now. Sounds great. Can't quite afford all 3 of these. Would have been nice to play that reach out. See, that's a good turn. Next turn we draw Tantrum. This will do 14, 28, 8. 9 plus 28 is 37. Okay, so we get a kill there. Although I want to go back into Calm. We're going to do it on you. Okay. Something like that. This? Like this. Okay, yeah, like that. Aha. Strike Dummy is awesome this early on. All of our strikes, that's 3 of them, get +3 damage. Talk to the Hand goes with Tantrum really well. There's definitely an argument for Wish, too. Was that a 0 damage Tri-Sentries? Yes. And now I feel kind of silly. about resting, but that's okay. Talk to the strike dummy. Yeah, we hit a lot of stuff. So I think Talk to the Hand is excellent here. Eve Reality. Decent. Wish. Decent. Gotta be Talk. Gotta be. Actually, I feel okay about having rested. Never mind. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Consideration for a potion there. But like, only a little bit? Get Happy Flower on the Hexaghost turn? The Hexaghost turn. Yes, the Hexaghost turn. What I feel about Foreign Influence? It's a card that needs to be upgraded. Mostly true of Crush Joints as well. I like Foreign Influence. Can do some fun stuff. What I am going to upgrade is Talk to the Hand for Hexaghost. Don't know if that's the best upgrade. Necessarily. Rebound's an interesting idea. We get to go Divine in this fight, I hope. That ensures we can go Divine next time we draw it. We block nothing. We take 14. If we Mental Fortress Tantrum, we block for 13 and take 12 additional damage. Yeah, it's actually block positive to go into Wrath Stance here. Interesting. This is probably a good use of their skill pod, too. Wait, Meditate's great, actually. Meditate's perfect here. Don't have the vault to go with the Blasphemy anywhere. Trying to figure out what's the best way to do damage here. So we use the Warship to go Divine. We can rebound Empty Fist? Then play Tantrum? We draw a Wrath Stance and an Empty Fist next turn as well? Yeah, let's do that. Could also rebound the Warship, but then I'm not getting Divinity bonus on the rebound. It's absurd. But yeah, it's super lethal. Super duper lethal. Lesson learned is here, and I think that's probably our best take. Upgrading a random card whenever we kill something with it. We take a Judgment or Establishment as well. Establishment makes stuff cheaper when retained, which we have none of. Judgment kills low health enemies, which is nice, but we have plenty of ways to do that, too. We got an Empty Fist Plus, we got a Brilliance. You have good damage cards. And Judgment is a card for when you don't have good damage cards, I think. So let's take this Lesson Learned. And hopefully a good boss relic to go with it. Fusion Hammer lesson learned? That's pretty alright. Could take Sozu instead, or Kurski instead. I think I would take Kurski over Sozu here. I really don't like Sozu. Taking Sozu means we can't pick up an Ambrosia if we see it. Can't buy an Ambrosia. No fairy in a bottle. Totally happy with the Fusion Hammer, though. Too early to call GG? Oh yeah. This deck could get out of control. We're not allowed to skip cards, and that could go disastrously still. Let's take that Fusion Hammer. Giving us an extra energy every turn, but we can't smith at rest sites, and that may mean, if we're not taking enough damage, that we avoid those rest sites entirely.
Commander, we've just received the support.
Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Simply Aces. Welcome to the council. And thanks for that generosity, Delit. Once more. So, don't want too many fires. We do want to fight elites. That mean I go for the burning elite? We do want to take a good number of combats. Oh, this is a reasonable path. We hit an early-ish shop. Where I could remove... defend? Strikes are actually pretty good. With the strike dummy.
Commander, one of
and
our
Mini Minotaur.
most valued supporters.
Thank you for 14 months.
Continued support of the XCOM project.
It's a long heckin' time. RSC, thank you so much for gifting us up as well.
We just received the support of another council
Generosity is real. And yeah, Shozen, the design of Spire is that every relic that gives you an energy every turn has no downside to it. Or has a downside to it, excuse me. There are some energy relics that give energy sometimes. Like the Happy Flower, for example. Every third turn is an energy. There's Slaver's Collar, which gives you energy during boss and elite combats only. And that has no downside. But the downside is that you don't get it all the time. There's always a trade-off to be made.
Commander, one of
Underscore
our
Eidolon,
most
thank you so much.
Supporters.
Twitch Prime in those 7 months.
Continued support of the XCOM project.
The Sub Bonanza today. Yeah, the more I look at it, the more I'm liking this route. Do we need to go to a shop? Thinning the deck feels relatively important. Getting unupgraded cards out of the deck is especially important. Yeah. I have thorns. You fools. Oh, I also have lesson learned. You fools. Good cards. So we can Eruption, Lesson Learned the back line. And then Miracle of Vigilance to get back into Calm Stance. That'll be a full block. Fight. Second Warship? Yes, I think. One of them, we only need one of them upgraded, and Lesson Learned will take care of that. I don't really want a Pressure Points or a Nirvana either, so yes, take the second Warship. Go with that brilliance. Probably didn't want to do that. Exacxies for Chemex. Yeah, we're short of being able to buy a second brilliance now. So I could just take a second removal and feel pretty okay with that. I almost want to remove Reach Heaven. I don't know if that's correct. I don't think it is. No, I don't think that's correct. Rip is a thing. What about Apotheosis? Odd with Lesson Learned, though, right? I like card remove and Power Potion here. Setting us up for this elite, potentially. Although we're likely to find a potion, right? Maybe just take the removal. Save the money for the next shop that we encounter. I am going to remove another Defend from this, I believe. Again, the strikes with the Strike Dummy are pretty good. And the Talk to the Hand, of course. We can always avoid the elite if we feel extra bad. Okay. Well, now I'm kind of sad I removed a couple of defends. Alright. They reach heaven over the warship, yeah? Ouch. Wait, pay for it, right? Going to pay for the extra turn. Kill. I don't want to kill, I want to lesson learn. Good reminder to me, from me. So nice, it upgraded itself. And offered me a Conclude Plus. Cards that say Plus are good. Cards that say Conclude are also good. Definitely going to take that going into an Act 2 Elite, right? Pretty good. Okay, let's get Worship played, and I'm going to Miracle to Reach Heaven here. Beautiful. Is this a end turn in Wrath kind of situation? I think it is, right? Not sure. You numb. How many exits do we have? Worship. And Vigilance, 2 exits? Okay. I'll allow it. I could die next turn. How much can I hit Chosen for? Optimum damage would be Eruption, Talk to the Hand, Tantrum, Empty Fist. Then I don't stay in Wrath. How much damage is that? 9 plus 24 plus 14, 38. So 47, 38 plus 28. That's a lot of damage. Or I do 14 less if I want to end in Wrath. am good not being in Wrath here. We could kill the bird, but I want to make sure we can kill Chosen. Chosen will attack next turn for quite a bit of damage here. Good. I think. Do some math. Lesson learned is going to be 26 times 0.75. 19 damage. So Tantrum lesson learned will exactly kill Chosen because of rounding. We can't just double this because we're in Wrath, right? Because this is secretly a rounded number. So math says this will do 19. So 8, 19 kills, and then Brilliance through Violence kills. And we don't even have to look at what's in the Foreign Influence, although we should, because there might be a Hand of Greed in here. Last Knife is pretty spicy, too. 19, not 18. Very important. Good fight. Very good fight. More mantra. Hey, Soft Odin. Yes, the number 1 means this is still the first attempt, which has gotten a lot further than I anticipated. Way further than anticipated. Crazy further than crazy anticipated. Cut Through Fate feels good. It's not upgraded like the Fear No Evil is. But it gives me more control and more card draw. Take that. 40 health, that should be enough, and we have to force rest here. We gotta turn our hit points into relics somehow. Really want a Tantrum conclude. Let's see what's in here. Defect cards. Stinky defect cards. Dang. Won't get an orb from the ball lightning here. Fortunately. I think we're weakening you. Strike Conclude will kill all the minions, so we can play the Warship. Do I even play Rip and Tear? I don't think I do. Because any hit on a gremlin's going to be wasted anyway. Happy we took the Conclude, though. Ouch, my face. 2. Not ideal, but I'll take it. Good damage. 22, 14, 13. Tell me that's enough. That is enough, right? Yes. Brilliant! And we score a Mummified Hand. Makes a random card in hand free whenever we play a power. Currently have 1 power. We will think about taking more. Copies of Talk to the Hand. And more copies of powers, should we see any. Bag of Marbles makes our enemies vulnerable on turn 1. I'm all about that. Not even our actual act chest. We're about to open that. A big schnooze. Act chest is a big chest containing a sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. With a no-skip challenge, it's going to be pretty hard to make use of this. So this looks like a pretty good Sapphire key to me. Yeah, we really would like Lesson Learned to upgrade a warship sooner or later. Get some upgrades in. Easy key, right? Uh-oh. The big yikes. Gotta take advantage of this triple damage on turn 1 here. Because I would like to play that warship. I don't think I'm allowed to. Although there's certainly a world where this is the correct play, right? I think I'm allowed to. Good bottled miracle to play it. Save that for the elites. Oh, I should have played it. We would have had lesson learned. Damn it. Damn it. Rude. Actually, is that so much damage that we no longer get to fight the elites? That might be. That's really bad. A really bad draw. Would this even have been lethal? Yes, I don't know that it would have been. But I see we're not done the torture here. Jet hits twice. Take a quick slash though. Ouch. A very big sad. Okay, we'll take a prostrate, I guess. We're in very big trouble right now. Would not have pegged us of taking like 40 damage to Snake Plant. Please no. Not like this. This is one of the situations where I have to go for the Mystic first, because I'm gonna die if I don't prevent 9 damage. Might be. You can get, what, 7 plus 10 plus 21. Pretty close to a kill if we can get something with Cut Through Fate. No, maybe? Are we fully dependent on foreign influence to give me something good? Terrifying. And then we might die to the multi-attack. Yeah. Dash. I have to pay 2 energy for it, but that's good. That's good. Let's take the wheel. We could even kill her on this turn, which I do need to do. Yeah. This is its own kind of risky against Centurion. This move. Tell me I'm not dead. 9 plus 18, 18. No, this has to go first, right? Plus 32. 85. Cool, we're good. Watcher always has lethal, and a regen potion to keep us alive for 1 more floor. Yes, 3rd eye plus. Yes, please, please. Please give me Scry. Okay, since we have to fight this elite, I'm gonna choose not to fight this elite, I think. Right? We just die to triple slavers on turn 1? Probably? Probably. The combat might not be any better. We could encounter the snake plant again. Or not quite yet. What else would be bad? I will take the fight. Okay, this is, yeah, not much better than the Elite. A little bit better. Not much better, but a little bit better. Okay, Brilliance next turn. And Eruption, Vigilance. That's just a good turn. It's gonna do so much damage. So much damage. I think that's the target for the Talk to the Hand. It might not be. 48. Eruption, Brilliance, you die. Pretty good. Or can Eruption, Brilliance you? Being vulnerable next turn is going to be so bad. Nine plus... If I use the strike, doing 9 plus 18 plus 48. 75 damage. I like that. Get an extra daze in the draw pile. I really like bringing Chosen down to Lesson Learned-ish range. Ouch. My face area ish. We're gonna hit you for block. Tidbit that we can get. We're vulnerable next turn too. We have to kill Cultist next turn. Or do that then. Snecko Oil had better save my ass in the next fight. Bonfire Spirits? Maybe? That would be nice. That'd be really nice. Empty Fist, Just Lucky, or a Protect? I have no idea. I think with this Snecko Oil and the Bottled Miracle, the Protect is the most likely thing to get me through this next fight. I have to hope that's true. Damn it. Oh, dang it. Need that red mask. I'm fighting him. I gotta fight him. We gotta fight him. We're losing 300 gold. And the red mask will help a lot in this fight. And possibly the card reward will too. Get some decent rewards here. 13 plus 19. So close. I think I have to use the Snecko Oil right here. It's 32, right? Yeah, we Miracle first. I'm probably going to Third Eye first as well. And Strike. And then just Snecko Oil with these two in hand. Okay, that's a good... Yeah, we're going to definitely draw that. Just give me more attacks, please, mainly. It's a good turn one. Draw 5, make everything a random cost. Okay. So I either lesson learned or conclude, or I use the other potion also, which is terrifying. I think I need to conclude here. So I think I'm going to use the miracle. Or we can just not lesson learn. That's the other option. And keep the potion. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. We can kill Bear and Pointy with the conclude here. And then Romeo's basically dead, and we've got the fight one. Yeah, upgrade doesn't help if we're dead, exactly. No Bear. Basically no world where we get to go around to that lesson learned again, though. I think we just kill Romeo so that we get Happy Flower on turn 1. Get our potion back. Well, a potion back. Liquid Bronze. The Red Mask will make enemies weak on turn 1. And do I want an Evaluate, a Follow-Up, or a Foreign Influence? None of the above, honestly. Yeah, none of the above is what I want. I think the follow-up is what I need. We gotta make sure we're doing enough damage. Maybe Foreign Influence to give me strike cards? Yeah, we can bet it all on Foreign Influence. That's... thing. Good upgrade, too. Alright, I'm in. I'll follow up, though, with 2 Talk to the Hands. It's so good. The safest play, indeed. Alright, we'll take that one. Okay, Book of Stabs. We're not dead on turn 1. We've got both of our Talk to the Hands down on turn 1. That's awesome. And, yeah, I'll drink the Thorn's Pot. We might just make it out of this alive. Definitely play backs. This. Okay, good turn 1. We live this turn. Yes. I think. It's a mighty good worship. If we worship, we live through the fight. We don't get the lesson learned down, but we live through the fight. I'll take it. Or Kelcom. If we had our turn without block, gain 6 block. And I want a Foresight. Scry 3 every turn? Yes, please. Okay, we sleep. We're not out of the woods yet. We gotta beat Bronze Automaton now. Good luck to us. We have a really good combo, though. In fact, what if I just go ahead and use both of these potions right now? We upgrade this worship. Maybe we upgrade the next worship. We upgrade the Mental Fortress too. And this third eye. And all 3 miracles. So we have all the energy we ever need. What's not going to go so well is the fact that we have 2 Talk to the Hands for our block mechanism, no other debuffs. So we don't get to Talk to the Hand the Bronze Automaton ever. Means this Mental Fortress has to put in work. Yeah, let's upgrade it. play this now? I don't think so. Nice. Okay. It's our block for the turn. Another commentary is just great. In general. Plus. Not yet. I have 2 artifacts. I missed that. Let's get that out of here. Take 3. I'm okay taking 3 to hold on to all this. Okay, there's our through violence. Cash this in now. We have too many cards in hand, currently. I'd like to draw more. Just get rid of this.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
That's for 6. Yankovic, thank you so much for the 2 months and that tier 1 sub. This looks fine. Is this fine? This may not be fine. This may not be fine at all. Block for 12 plus 12? That's not enough. We have Divinity, but we're not doing enough damage to kill. I don't believe. Is this the end? Might be. I do not see a way to survive. See a way to survive. Most damage we could do would be Eruption first. Yeah. It's also the most block we can do. Still 100 damage short. Fair bit of block short. GG, everybody. Really good attempt on the first try with the no-skip ladder. GG. 18 is pretty... It's actually better than I thought I would do in 3 attempts, that's for sure. GG. Very GG. Second half of this act was so hard. We got picked apart by Snake Plant. That was our big weakness in this fight. Or in this act. Was the Snaky Plant. Wondering how we could have done better in that fight. I don't regret removing all the defends. The strikes were an important part of our damage. Lesson learned was a bit awkward. I do think Vault would have been better than Brilliance. Outside the first act. GG. Yeah, if I'd played that first Talk to the Hand, we might have actually lived, right? Yeah, we might have actually lived. If I'd thought more about the artifact charges. Because I deliberately didn't play the first one. And I should have. I could have with the miracles. We had them. I just didn't. Or did I discard it with Scry? Because that's different. There may have been a winning route through this fight, but it would have been hard to find, I think. Just don't have very good block. Write it away. Okay, I shouldn't have done that. Apparently. I could have thought a little bit harder about that. GG.
Commander.
GG.
One of our most valued
Gezgo, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and
continued support of the XCOM
the
project.
13 months. GG, everybody. We will be attempting the no-skip ladder again. Although, for the moment, I hear that there's a new patch out for Monster Train. And I'd like to try that. I would very much like to try that. So, before I do that, though, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we'll switch it on up to some Monster Train, seeing if we can't get that Covenant 25 win for the first time with some of the new balance changes that has been introduced today. Be right back, everybody. If you're headed out, no worries, I'll see you again soon, and if you're sticking around for the Monster Train, then awesome. I'll be right back. Alrighty, folks, we are back. And we're switching it up to some Monster Train. Hell. So, we can get the patch notes in the game. Major update, Wild Mutations. The first major update for Monster Train adds exciting features, expanding the game experience, and brings something for everybody. Would I say that the no-skip part of the run was part of that defeat? Part of it, yes. I think we had to take a lot of cards that we didn't want to in that run. I'm trying to think of which ones. Hard not looking at the run history, but I'm sure I could isolate at least 2 situations where I would have skipped instead. 15 expert challenges to test your skills unlocked after winning a Covenant 25 run. New unlockable card mastery frames. Community challenges. A bunch of challenges featured both manually by the dev team and algorithmically based on popularity. And a bunch of balance changes. A lot of stuff has gotten buffed, a lot of stuff has gotten nerfed. Not going to look at every little numerical change here. We'll talk about them as we start encountering them and remember them. A whole bunch of new mutators, like 35 new mutators for runs. Yeah. So the amount of custom run ridiculosity is truly enormous here. I also see that there is a Dante modifier for those who want to experience more of that, and a bunch of bug fixes. Why don't we just dive on into some runs and see how the changes change things up. Let's do a standard run. Let's see what happens. So we're playing on Covenant 25 here, which I have yet to beat, but we'll try it. We have the new feature button. Challenges or something? Let's depart. So it looks like we rolled Stygian and... Man, we got a Guardian Stone? That's pretty cool. Stygian and Wickless. 2 Helical Crystals, 2 Wicklash, and 1 Guardian Stone. So for those unfamiliar with Monster Train, this is a deck-building roguelite experience, kind of similar to Slay the Spire, but with more of a tower defense aspect to it. You'll have multiple levels of your train that enemies advance through in waves. We're fighting Seraph the Diligent. Spell-devouring version of Seraph here. Adds Consume to our spells. Every run in Monster Train starts with random cards to start, which really makes for a wide variety of starting conditions. That's pretty cool. I'd say we got some pretty good ones. These Helical Crystals will be nice. Mold Braces. Friendly units apply armor 5 to the front friendly units when they die. That's kind of cool. That's really cool. Alternately, we can take Pyre Wall, giving us armor 15 on our Pyre in each combat, blocking the first 15 damage our Pyre would take, which is really, really good. I think I want this Pyre Wall. Although we could do some interesting stuff with the burnout units. Firewall. As for our champion, we'll take the Frostbite version if I get offered it. Although Conduit could be nice. You get to upgrade your hero 3 times during a run. Your hero unit will always be in your opening hand, and is usually a central part of your strategy. Take the Frostbite version. A couple of the Frostbite cards did get altered a bit for Stygian. Armor 10, huh? Can work with that. The helical crystals are going to kill anyway. I don't have a way to target the back line in the first place, so it's not like I was going to deal with that. And an early unit draft can make a big difference in your run. Plus, with the armor 15, we can just let a couple enemies slip past us if we want to. Like, helical crystals will just dunk you instantaneously. And then I could put Tethys down. We might also want to potentially set up on top for the collector. But we're likely to draw a damage card to deal with that collector. You end up dead, but then you die. Do anything? Enemies attack first. Always attacking the front creature. Collector. You draw a damage spell for it. Good. They attack in orders, so one train sword will absorb all three of these hits. 2, 5, 5. Hey, Tom. Yes, we just started checking out the new patch. Seeing what it's like. Yeah, these will both die to the pyre. We can just let all of this go, because the pyre's 15 armor will stop it for us. We want to buy Tethys more time, so let's put this. Our hero applies Frostbite to enemies, which deals damage over time. Basically the same as Poison. Enemies that have Frostbite take damage equal to their Frostbite, and then Frostbite goes down by 1. Is that simple? Cool, and we beat the boss thanks to the armor totem. Putting in some work for us. Tethys also died. Rip. So we perfected that. We didn't take any pyre damage, and we got our, and we got the collector, and we got the unit draft. So that's pretty good. Very good. I see Titan's Gratitude. This is a card that got buffed from 25 to 30. Not a huge increase, but definitely noticeable. These are the two of the same. That's what we call a repeat customer cross-product. Happy to have you here. Glad you, Yes, glad to hear that. Very much so. Bring token's a little cantrip for our Guardian Stone and could help us take offering cards. The offering keyword, which say, when you discard them, play them for free. That's reasonable. Or we could take another Helical Crystal, Sora, Titan's Gratitude. I'm gonna take the offering token. I don't know if that's correct. Draft is good, though. Burnout 1, Multi-Strike 1, very good target for Wicklash, which makes it last 3 turns instead of 1, and do huge damage. Reform's not bad either. Take the draft. And then finally, ooh, Lady the Reformed can allow our drafts to stick around for a really long time. Burnout unit, but when damaged, gives additional burnout to all burnout units. Got the Spell Weakness Sweeper. I think Paraffin Enforcer might have gotten a buff. When this unit attacks, friendly burnout units get Rage 3. That's kind of cool. But I want the Lady of the Reformed here to go with that, with the draft that we just picked up. Rage 2 to Rage 3? I thought so. Thought so. Still not taking it. More good targets than there are reformed sources. Makes sense, Tom. I go Merchant of Magic or Merchant of Steel right now. Guardian Stone makes me want to go Merchant of Magic, but the Lady of the Reformed and the Draft makes me want to go Merchant of Steel. The Awoken Stygian distinction make a difference? Possibly. Love the candle zombie flavor, they're delicious. Merchant of Steel lets me go Herzel's Horde Pyramanes next to floor. Alright. I should check the grids first. Hey, and another burnout unit. Lady of the House, burnout 3 and just big beefy units. Pairs really well with the other lady. I like it. Like it. And we get multi-strike. Definitely want to put the Strength Stone on the Draft, 20 times 2. And I think we just put a multi-striker on the Lady of the House, 25 times 2. Have the lasting power of Spire? That is going to depend, I think, on the post-launch support. Patches like this one are going to go a long way towards giving the game some serious longevity. Yes, multi-strike on the Lady. We then want Lady of the Reformed, Lady of the House, and Draft as a floor. Something like that. Spikes? It's awkward. Tethys instantly dies to spikes, the Draft dies to spikes, the Dregs all die to spikes. I don't think I can take spikes. Even with the 15 Pyro Armor, I don't think I can take spikes. It's not. I get spikes anyway. Unacceptable. Still no way to target the back lines. I should be looking out for ways to do that. Put Tethys on the second floor? I don't know if that's correct. Stings a bit. Probably gonna draw the Draft, so I'll get deployed, I guess. We almost killed the boss. This should probably make the difference. Yes. Very good. Chunking through the boss that has spikes on them is not the most advisable route. Got there. Got there. Okay, there's offering. Let's see, we're... Consume, okay. We could take Flash Freeze. That could target the back line, that's kind of importance. I think that's really important. More Frostbite stacked with our hero, too. Ice Tornado is kind of a way to kill backline units, but, you know, random, so not reliable. Crypt Builder, that's true, can also help with the backline and works with the offering token. So maybe? I'm gonna take the Flash Freeze, though. Ooh, Dripfall got a buff. Descend a unit, apply Dazed 1. Very useful on enemies. Or we can take our Reform. Very good with our Giraffe. Yeah, it's also got buffed to 1 cost. So it used to be 2 cost, did not descend, or did not daze. Now is 1 cost and adds 1 dazed. Very useful on enemies. Less useful on your own guys. Not a bad way to deal with backline units, too. By pulling them down the floor. Separating them from their shields. Let's try the Dripfall. Incant abilities get trigger an additional time, or Melting Spout. 2 minutes get 30 health and Burnout 1 instead of just 30 health. Pretty cool that they changed that. We have no tomb units, so I'll take double incant. Makes our Guardian Stone a lot better. Ah. How do you approach the Ice Fissure? Been a while since I've seen the 5 copies event. We're not in that good a... Is it ever... Is it ever 5 Guardian Stones? That double incant? It's probably 5 drafts, right? These guys? 20 times 2 drafts are pretty good. Five drip falls? Like that suggestion. Five offering tokens just sounds like a pain in the butt. 5 multi-strike Lady of the House, this has got to be good too, right? Surely. Now I really wish I'd taken the Reform. I don't have enough good spells to cast. Frozen Lances don't count for Guardian Stone. Five Flash Freezes would be okay. Even unupgraded. I think that would be decent. Yeah, we're gonna need capacity if we... Like, no matter what we copy, unit-wise. Gonna need more capacity here. Try that one. Unstable but strong. So our first major boss, Daedalus, is here to be a giant pain in the butt. I'm gonna put Tethys on the 2nd floor. I'll get rid of Train Stewards right now. More ladies. We're guaranteed to draw another lady next turn. Game harder / more consistent with the new patch. My suspicion is more consistent, but I haven't looked too closely at all of the numerical effects that have changed, so I don't completely know for sure. Okay, we're gonna guarantee draw Lady of the Reformed next turn. Putting him around the bottom floor? Yeah. Get him. Punch. Die. Throw around Hunger. And we'll stack more Frostbite on Daedalus here. Take more damage every turn that way. Double in can't, thank you very much. So I can just dazed one on Daedalus. Completely reasonably. Buys us some time. Makes him die, according to the combat preview. Alright, that went well. Still haven't taken any damage from anything. We're definitely taking capacity here, so that we can cram more, ooh, Deep Offering. Discard your hand to draw 5. Definitely a powerful card. Siren Song can only, and Ice Empire can only both be played on the top floor. But they have very powerful effects. Like the Siren Song, it's a nice way to deal with stuff that slips past, right? And there will be stuff that slips past occasionally. I've not actually gotten a lot of use out of Siren Song. Let's give it a shot. Try it more. Double Incant. This guy gains armor 6 whenever we play a spell in his room. I don't know if I need another unit, though. In fact, I don't think we do. Don't think we do. And so after you beat every major boss, I should talk a little bit more about that. You're given the choice after every major boss to either upgrade your energy by 1 per turn, your card draw by 1 per turn, or your capacity, 1 more pip on each of your floors in which to units. See, I could remove 2 Train Stewards and dupe Lady of the Reformed, or we can get a Merchant of Magic. I don't have that much money. Bristle's Horde. No money. I think Merchant of Magic's gonna be important? Question mark? Question mark. Yeah, we want to... Yeah. Holdover, perfect. So we can have a holdover, zero cost siren song. Seems pretty okay. Then anything that gets to the top floor is Super Days. Super Dazed. Exactly enough to make... Let's cheapify Dripfall, I guess. Make that zero cost. And slap Consume on another Frozen Lance. Maybe Helical Crystals, actually. Okay. And our champion gets upgraded with Conduit or Chillwind 2. Conduit's okay. We'll take Chillwind 2. Spikes, though? We'll try it. There's so many ladies. But artifacts are good and stuff. Dies instantly. Dies instantly to thorns. A bit awkward. Backline guy, we're gonna put you on top for the boss. Gonna die. Venom's doing something. Okay, we can use helical crystals to prevent Tethys from dying here. Actually, we could just play a Lady of the House to do that too.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
I'll do that. Might have meant to play the thingy. Neorigin, thank you so much for the 8 months. And that Twitch Prime sub. One more until that 3/4 year. Okay, there's a lady that something. Big lady. One big lady. Dare I say, too big? Okay, here's our boss. In a big stinko. The choo-choo man down? Sure. Boss is dead. Good. Glad we made it through the thorns, no problem. Descending Tethys is actually not something I thought about. But I think you're right, I should have done that. Get Combustible Wax. Gain more stacks of Burnout every time it's applied. That's huge. That's so huge. That's a really big deal. Because it makes 3 more turns just base on the units. And then we apply Burnout 4 every time Lady of the Reform takes damage, rather than applying Burnout 1. And yeah, speaking of totems, here's the Frostbite totem, Glacial Seal. It is been nerfed to 2 cost, but it goes off twice, so it's probably still worth picking up. We don't really incant much, though, is true. I'd like to fix that. I'll take it. All debuff effects from friendly units and all buff effects from enemy units. Stealth 2 could be nice, engulfed in smoke. This also got nerfed to 2 costs. Or Votavary, which is buffed now to 0 cost, and seems a lot better. 1/1 for 0 that draws a card and goes back on top of your deck when it dies. Oh, good question. What fel are we fighting? We're fighting this one. I don't know what symbol that means. It's Rage Fel? Yeah, we might want Resin Removal then. We have Sweepers in Rage Fel? We can deal with that. Engulfed in Smoke is also good for Rage Fel though, right?
Commander, we've
Iron
just
Furs,
received
thank you
the
so much for that
support
Twitch
of another
Prime sub.
council member.
Welcome to the council. I think it's one of these two. I think Engulfed in Smoke. Sealed Caverns are alright. I think we go this way. Get another Ember Stone down. Two more uses versus Sap Seraph. We're not fighting Sap Seraph, though. Does let me remove days from my own guys. That is nice. True. Penance Yard comes into view, a truly terrible sight. Wait, what? Oh, I've like never seen this event. Dread Hellborn from across the 9 rings of hell are strung up as an atonement just for existing. The base of these awful contraptions are some familiar blights, but peeking through, you can see something of value underneath the rubble. Which pile do we inspect further? So we can gain a Ember Stasis artifact. Playing a blight card deals 100 damage to the front enemy unit, and 3 calcified Ember Blights into our deck that purge permanently. Penitent Stones gain 3 dead weight, and the Penitent remains, giving our units +1 damage for every blight card in the deck. That would be 5, which is not good enough for 3 dead weights, I don't think. Works for any blight, huh? Or Weathered Coldstones. When you play your first blight card each turn, restore 5 Pyre health. And get 3 Vengeful Shards. No, we'll take the one with the Ember, I think. So we can play those to deal 100 to the front enemy unit. Yeah, Bart. Doing great today. Good to see you. Our Frost on Engulfed in Smoke's not bad. I like making engulfed in smoke cheaper. Yeah, I do. Upgrade that. So we could remove these. I'm not going to. Got train stewards to remove. They are the big stinky. The big stinky. Strike. Tank. Multi-strike's terrifying, especially on these silent marksmen. Am I allowed to do this? I mean, we have lots of fire health.
"4 months of support. We are extremely impressed."
Because of armoring can't? Mr. Lemon, thank you so much for the 4 months. That tier 1 sub. It's our first run on the new patch. So far, so good, but I don't feel that confident yet. We're setting up a middle with Tethys. The stealth units won't be stealth anymore. We need this lady of the house in front because they do 60 damage. Way too much damage. Whatever lady I put in front is dying. $21 burnout though. Yeah, this is a great time to have some stealth. It'll prevent any of this nonsense from doing any real damage to us. So those are all just it. We can do... That's what we want to do. I like the animation for the stealth. Looks like it might be newish. Stun one of them? Or we could descend one of our own units. You will die even if I descend one of these ladies. Or stacked on the second floor. Oh, wait. Whoops! Right, won't have stealth. My dang. So should I take an opportunity to get rid of one of these calcified embers, or do I want to carry them around? Don't know. Feels reasonable to go like helical crystals, Wicklash. Sure, we're actually beating the boss. Okay, now I'm gonna play one. Undo! Just die instantly. Wow. Everybody gets murdered. I have no way to deal with the guys in the back, huh? Actually, no, I have Frostbite Totem. Be a good time to have drawn Smoky Thingy. Offering Totem will do, though. Okay, yeah, we got 45 Frostbite. That should be enough. Yeah, we do want the song on this turn for sure, Z's. I think we're playing it to put the boss up top, right? We hit him. We send him up. So how's this gonna work? 30. So we do 75 damage per turn. Take about 5 turns to kill, so we'll take a good chunk of fire health damage doing this. Fortunately. Yeah, you can move bosses up, but not down. Indeed. Once they're on your train. Hell's Banners, though, super worth it. When you summon the second unit during a turn, gain 3 energy. Yes. Another Glacial Seal? I don't think so. Urchin Spines, maybe? Puddle Hex says, apply Frozen to a random card in your hand at the end of turn. Be nice. Tom loves the Cuddle Hex. Retain is pretty good, right? Into the deck. Consume Reform 2 is nice. Crushing Demise, I think, got nerfed, right? This now requires that a unit on your side die. A lot of good things to reform. It was a bug, okay. So it's a bug fix rather than a nerf. In their right mind. Make a character centered out of Retain. Don't know, Chrono. They seem like a truly deranged individual to do that. I don't really feel like I have any good dupe targets. Maybe the Engulfed in Smoke is a decent duplication target. But I'm wondering if I should go Merchant of Steel here. The 20 health is nice too. Go this way next. Merchant of Magic. So dead. We have these 5 ladies, but they're not strong enough to beat Seraph. Do something different and better. Engulfed in Smoke would definitely help a lot. If I were to have 2 copies of it. Lots of upgrades that we could slap onto the units, though. So I have, with 6 of them, I have to upgrade them one at a time. Kind of awkward. Don't have enough health for Seraph. I think is why we need the second copy of Smoke. Mostly convincing myself to dupe my Engulfed in Smoke. That's what I'm gonna do. Copying Siren Song is a thing as well. Yeah, you can play it in the Pyre Room. Yep. It has the Historian. Are we honest, aggressive, or stealthy? Gift of Gratitude got buffed. It's now 40x instead of 30x. Pyre getting more damage, actually. Heaven's Gold could be good. Because our Pyre is doing stuff. Let's take aggressive here. Pyre gets +1 damage for every 10 gold you have. And it's time for Ragefell. Luck to us. So there's units with sweep in this fight. A little bit terrifying. Get this on top or on bottom? Can't put him in the middle. Actually, I can put him in the middle if I calcified Ember the statue away, which I can do with the Hell's Banners here. I like that. Bet a lot. I like that a lot. Bottom one there. Be a bit awkward. Yeah, this is definitely a little exposed right now. It's a sweeper. Helical crystals can kill those both, or we can just put a Lady of the House in front. Hey, Matt Warbuckle, our ladder did unfortunately meet an untimely demise. With Watcher. Sweepers, man. We're doing that. So we take a little bit of fire damage. The armor will help, though. Distinct lack of Siren Song. Really good turn here. We just daze him to put more Frostbite on Fel here. Actually, no, we're gonna descend you, right? Wrong order, though. Yep, definitely wrong order if I was gonna do that. Okay, let's descend you. Something like that. We're okay. 48 Frostbite on Fel before she even enters the train is a good start. Does this work? Yes. Neat. So happy that works. Just die. Look here. Does it return? I think so. This actually went a lot better than I thought it would, this fight. Much better. More turn here. Uh-oh. Oh, they all burned out? Oh no! Why is the train vertical? What, this doesn't look like a normal train to you? Ridiculous. That's all we needed. A little bit of frostbite. We make it through. Spike of the Stygian recently got buffed to be 5x Frostbite instead of 1x Frostbite. That's a big deal. Another chance at Deep Offering. Probably going to take the card draw upgrade after this boss here. What about Spike? Spike's okay. Actually, Spike's pretty good with the Hell's Banners. We can get a lot of energy. And it applies Sap, which is a very valuable status effect. We don't have Purge Seraph. Spike of the Stygian quite a lot. Deep Offering for more card draw, especially with the Hell's Banners again. It makes Deep Offering quite good too. But I think this is Spike of the Stygian. Right? Smiley face? So, gotta try it now that it's buffed. So rather than more energy or more capacity, we'll take more card draw. Cycle through this monstrosity of a 37 card deck a little bit faster. We go to this Merchant of Magic, Unstable Vortex, Hellvent, probably dupe Wreathed in Smoke again. Stack as much stealth as we can. So that means going Relic, Trinket Merchant, Event. Put our champion upgrade first. Okay, we were never offered the sweep version, but Frostbite 40 is pretty good. Conduit's not bad either, especially with the card draw. Take Chillin 3, I think. Look Worker's Liquor. When you play a unit, a random card in hand is reduced to 0 cost. Even more energy cheating. I like that. Chance to apply silence doesn't seem as important. Scooping Lady is an interesting option. Ching indeed. This offers another relic. Need some life. Only further tribute. Oh, hell yeah. The end of turn, apply frozen to a random card in your hand. Now we don't need the dude that does that. Dies, enhance. Chance to apply daze to units that enter the train. That could be good. This is really good against Seraph in particular. Not sure these are good enough to be worthwhile. We could reroll. See what else there is. But I don't think I want the resin block or the totem fragments. We got so many relics this run. Tough call. Do I pay 60 for the reroll? Do I take the concussive coals? Dazing enemies on the bottom floor is super nice. Folks think a reroll. We'd be looking for what? The Frostbite artifact would be good. There's a couple others that would be decent, I'm sure. Just don't know what they are off the top of my head. Winged Steel would be good. No idea what you're talking about, just like the boxes. I think, let's take the safe... Take the concussive coals. Be efficient with our money. I'm gonna take the 400 gold challenge here. Unless it spikes. Full heal? I can deal with that. Yeah, spending all our extra pyre attack power, right? Big scary. We got multi-strikers. We set up on floor 2. Done the draft? Want a stone here? Come on top, I guess. Catch the collector, potentially. It's the collector. Minus 175, that's close but not enough. We can descend that nerd though. Of the things I can do. Well, these all got days. That's really good news. So you're gonna not damage. Good. Much awkwardness. What I want to do is dripfall you. And then use this calcified ember here. Which doesn't get the... oh well. Path. So close. Right. Well, Collector gets away. We'll accept that. Oh, Cole's putting in work. So much work. It's 150. Uh-oh. Can't quite get him. Cannot quite get him. Go want the Frostbite Totem on this floor? Here. We're dying because... no, you're dying. That's the problem. That's why you don't die. My Guardian Stone... then he does die. Okay, good. Go for a heal on his head. Patch added 3 achievements. Interesting. Juicy Chivos, huh? Wait, why are you 0 cost? Until played or discarded. Oh man, Flicker's Liquor works with Frozen? Crazy. Not know that. Like to play 2 units, but I can't. Thinking about playing with Spike here on this guy. I'm gonna hold on to that for the boss. Okay to lose some of these units. Nice. Burnout, you're dying soon. It's good. Okay, boss is here. Nice. Petal Hex is here, finally. Petal Hex, you're late. Can't play 2 creatures yet. Do that next turn. Get frozen. Then I won't draw it again. You know, I can play 2 units, because we died to Burnout. And we drew the Descent. Super got him. $159 frostbite. That'll do. That'll do. This got nerfed to Sap 2 instead of Sap 3. Still probably worth taking here. I don't need another Cuddle Hex. Do I need this? 3... Man, 3-cost Sap 2 is so sad. Still good with double tap, or double stack, I guess. Sap and Stealth don't play that well with each other, that's true. And I'm gonna really go heavily on the Stealth here, so I think this is a skip. This could be good. Involve burnout and debuff effects from a unit could also be good. Yeah, I think this is another skip, ultimately. What has the world come to? Skipping the amulet. AP. Yeah, give me double stack. Please give me double stack. Ooh, consume on Spike of the Stygian? Seems acceptable. Well, that money is worth pyre damage. Let's check the Trinket Merchant real quick. 40 health. Enemy units enter with Frostbite 2. Explosive Containment's nice. Light's Gifts apply days to enemy units that reach the top floor. I think that's pretty good. Probably want one of these. Maybe. One of these free. Care about a 10 magic power upgrade? Let's reroll now. Holdover. Yes. Right. Holdover engulfed in smoke, and then either dupe the 0-cost one or the holdover one. Not sure which. But holdover engulfed in smoke will let us just keep one of our floors invulnerable once we draw it. If we dupe a holdover one, we can stack 4 stealth per turn. And that'll definitely kill Seraph. And the Siren's Call will definitely kill everything that isn't Seraph. They will burn out. We genuinely only need Tethys with like 10 stealth to kill Seraph. That's all it'll take. Backline Consume Killer. That's about it, yeah. We want to make something cheaper. Yes, Flash Freeze. It doesn't really matter here. Although 2 holdover spells, we're fighting Consume Seraph, so I have to have, like, other spells. I guess. We don't need 2 more dregs. Yeah, we just have to make sure we don't lose all the spells forever. Light's Gift seems really good. Take Light's Gift here. Help our strategy out a bit. And do we just keep the Pyre attack power, or do I remove another drag? I'll remove one more drag. Okay. Here we go. So the first card we play each turn gets Consume. Oh yeah, and we have these, which do 100 damage to the front enemy unit when we play them. Good stuff. Do we have Tethys on top, maybe? How long have I been playing Monster Train? According to Steam, I have a playtime of about 60 hours currently. This is my... If we win this, this will be my first Covenant 25 victory. So, got a bit of time in it. A lot less than some. I want to set up Tethys on top. Getting the Frostbite on Seraph early is definitely nice, too. So much damage. I'm gonna set up on the bottom because... Daze. Okay, Scourge. Blight. Scourge and Blights are different. Daze too. Perfect. All days this time. All days. Fine. Nothing is wrong. We keep an eye on this, the Power Drain Emblem. Get rid of one. Get rid of Frozen Lance. I think this is going to destroy itself anyway? Yeah, it's going to destroy itself anyway. Buy yourself more time. Really matter. Daze prevents the stinky stuff from getting added to the deck too. Good. There's Consume Holdover. Fortunately, we're going to consume this because it's the only spell I'm going to play this turn. It's definitely unfortunate. Oh yeah, we can freeze it. Problem is, if I don't freeze it, I'm going to take a lot of higher damage, which might be okay. Take 33. Because I need the Incant to kill the 2 in the back from the Glacial Seal. But it might be okay to take 30-something. Actually, and we have 15, so we're actually only taking 18. That's reasonable. That is reasonable. They are stunned, but when they get to the pyre, they won't be. the thing. But we can freeze it. I think that's the play. Let's take the 18. This looks fine down here. Because the most important thing is being ready for Seraph when he comes. Just hold them both. Yeah, just hold them both. Because again, we don't need it this turn, so this is fine. It's actually good. Because the Deadwains aren't valid targets, right? For the Icicle Fracture? Hope not. Easy. Have some Frostbite. Actually surprised at how well these, despite only having one upgrade, just this many units has been really effective. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Now we can play at the Engulfed in Smokes pretty easily. Lots of good stuff to play. Let's get rid of... might as well get rid of Sacred Wicks here. Don't care about any of that stuff. We're just setting up for our win con now. Stun, you're all dazed and you're all dying. You're gonna die. Play both of these. $30 Frostbite? Right on you. 25 Frostbite. Excuse me, hold on. Holding it to consume? But if I consume the spike, it's an X cost card, right? I can't play anything else after that unless they're 0 cost. These aren't 0 cost. Plus we have a lot of Frozen Lances in the draw pile, so I figured it'd be alright. Consume Whiplash. I actually don't care about any of this now. We're gonna take some damage from the stuff. It's okay. We're gonna 100 Frostbite on him. This is looking really good. Are we maintaining burnout on the top line? Combustible wax. Plus 3 stacks of burnout each time it's applied. Is how. And our win con is, in fact, just stealth Tethys. Yes. Yes, it is. That is the win con. Everybody dies. Okay, we can let this consume now. Oops. Okay, it's imperative I don't... we got rid of it, right? Yeah. So we win! We did it! It's actually happened. You've gotten there. Freaking G. First run of the new patch. Coincidence? Probably? Probably. And we're gonna win with like 10 stacks of stealth left too. More than that. GG. GG. Very good. Give me that, some of that sweet, sweet C25 victory. Heck yeah. And of course it was done with Stygian because, well, that's the only clan I know how to win with. Whoa. We got like a whole credit sequence here for beating C25. Interesting. Interesting. Great jams, though. Monster 1 to 3 instead of 0 to 3? Interesting. So they changed it from 0 to 4 for volatile gauge. Close. Cool little credit sequence. Seems like they tried out a lot of different things for volatile gauge. Hope the one they settled on works well. Cool that they tried so many revisions of it, right? You can find Tom in the credits. Oh, there it is! Tomagather... How is that pronounced? Tomagatherika. I can't pronounce it like Sneaky Teak does. My tongue don't do it. Buddy there. Thanks for playing. GG. GG. So we should have unlocked some new stuff now. Expert challenges. You can take on expert challenges when starting a new single player run. Hell yeah. Card frame unlocked. And we got Siren Song mastered. Heck yeah. Finally up here. Good. Very, very good. Alright, so how do I card border properly, like? We have one crown for C25 victory in the logbook here. Here we go, mastery card frames. Choose a frame to apply to mastered cards. Play 3 daily challenges in a row. Win Hell Rush 5 times. Complete all expert challenges. Or disable them entirely. Look at that one. So we've got these challenges now that we can apply to any run. Start with a random deck and you can duplicate cards at merchants. Start with powered up stewards but pay with a tithe. Oh, I like these. We're going to be trying these out. What are they called? Expert challenges. Seem pretty cool. So some of these I imagine are super hard, some of these I imagine are super easy, kind of like the Spire modifiers. Start with the googly eyes one? Wait, there's a googly eyes one? Hold on. Evil eyes. All units have googly eyes in battle? Any non-champion unit which dies is purged from your deck. Amazing. Wait, no, that's not the right one. This one. Let's just do it. So this is layered on top of Covenant 25, although you don't have to... No, expert challenges require 25. Okay. Let's depart. They learned from the best Spire mod. So we're Awoken / Umbra here. 2 Vine Grasps, 2 Immortal Trade, apply Lifesteal 3 and Ember Drain 2 to a friendly unit. And Awake. 30 Health Regen 3 would make a good detonator. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Do we just like reroll this, actually? Because being unable to heal as Awoken seems bad. Like, really bad. All of these are useless. Let's see what the artifact was, at least. Oh, we could have had advanced prototype. No, yeah. Alright, we'll restart that. And plans, no. Same combo. Didn't get the healing cards this time, though. Play a card that was ascend or descend an enemy, also apply days 2. Or root enemies that get to the top floor. Let's take the Iron Drop Cage. And... Can't take Rejuvenate, right? Because the hero can't heal. We'll try Cultivating. Imagine this will be bad, but let's at least try. I just want to see how bad it is exactly. Oh, they're beautiful. Also, I wanted to see the googly eyes immediately. See that Razor Sharp Edge got a buff. 9? He's supposed to be 5? So confused. Or I gave them +4, that's right. That's right. I gave them +4. Of course. Yes, you are heartless. Feel my wrath. This is... this is so useless. Oh dear. Oh,
Excellent
it's so bad.
work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued
Morsels are so
support of this
cute.
project
Look at
has
them.
been worthwhile.
So cute. Ouch. No, I'm so dead. I don't think we even survived this first encounter. Those googly eyes. Super dead. Help! Help! Yeah, this challenge does seem... Honestly, I think it'll be easy. Basing that on I don't know what. Not with Awoken, though, it won't be. Anybody other than Awoken, it should be fine. Just the free removals on the train stewards seem like they're gonna be very useful. But potentially losing your units permanently might be pretty nasty. And yes, I did want to use Razor Edge to kill the clergyman. That's true. I keep forgetting that I can't that I can target my own units with stuff like that, or target the opposite. So used to coming from a mindset of Spire, where there are no cards that you can play on yourself or enemies. Can't use a reform deck either. Okay, I'm gonna pick my primary clan then. Probably Hellhorns. Yeah, let's go Hellhorns. Yeah, this looks more like it. Got blue-red. Ooh, Railhammer. 4 stacks of armor each time it's applied to friendly units, or playing a spell deals 2 damage to a random enemy on the floor. Also very good. Railhammer in particular, though, is awesome because we're playing secondary of Stygian, and we can maybe get the Incant Totem for armor, which is huge. What, 14 multi-strike 1 or 10 more when we slay. Brawler version's a bit interesting. Yeah, we played some Spire earlier. Checking out the new Monster Train patch for the rest of the day, probably. No Skip is not still alive. Ended at Ascension 18 after Watcher died to Hyper Beam from Bronze Automaton. Reaper's good, right? Reaper's good stuff. Especially with some armor. Yeah, I was hoping we'd be offered Wrathful. I'm wondering if we go Brawler just to be offered Wrathful later. But Reaper seems okay. That might bite me in the butt. We'll see. Just have trained stewards as units. It's gonna be awkward. So we want to kill this thing. Can't. Guess we'll do this then. Spell weakness vent will kill the middle one. Not collecting slay bonuses though.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Which my own units? We want to get rid of at least one train steward, not all of them though. Should be... I mean, this is fine. This googly eyes. They're so good. They're so good. What did you say about my horns? Keep the train steward alive, but we win. If I torched, I would have at least that. Should have done the math. Could have torched that train steward and then lost it. This is fine. The ritual of batter. Not better. Welder helper. Like the imp is likely to get purged permanently. Since it's a 1/1 creature, right? We purge any unit that that dies. Welder helper could be great though. Getting 24 armor. So this got buffed from 15 to 20. And then 24 from the railhammer. Hot butter. We're like pretty much entirely trying to kill with the Hornbreaker Prince and spells. It was originally 10? Damn. I take ritual battle? I'll take the Welder Helper. Now, Titan's Tooth. That I'm into. Getting some Frostbite going. Really awkward armor spell. Truth. The recost. Lots of ways to hit the back line. Need to hit the front line harder? I think a Titan's Gratitude. Let's see how that goes. Siren of the Sea recently got buffed to be +2/+2 on Incant instead of 1/1. Got a lot of spells, so I think Siren of the Sea would be decent here. Alpha Fiend also got buffed, +5 when it strikes rather than +3. And Branded Warrior here to apply a Rage to friendly units when it kills something. Probably want to be using our Hornbreaker Prince in front. Because other units would be at risk. I'm kind of down with this Siren of the Sea. Just as a frontline tank. Let's take the Siren. I want to try her out. Probably go Merchant of Steel here. Get one more unit and try to upgrade one of them. Although adding some spell power onto a vent or something would be huge. And it gives me a Stygian unit, which... Is the Armor Totem a Stygian banner unit? It's actually my first and only question. Might there be an Armor Totem here? It's a unit, but not a banner unit. Got it. Resolve gain armor 9. It says Steelworker. Neat. That's probably the winner. Rail Beater's not bad either. But it doesn't benefit every turn like the Steelworker does. Yes! And can't gain armor 5. Siren of the Sea. Or Steelworker. Works on either one. I think it makes more sense on Siren. To really encourage us to spam spells. Put on him though. Do I reroll? My Strength Stone? Not sure. Get anything else? We're going into a fight here. What's the map look like? Actually, which Seraph are we fighting? Is armor an effect that Seraph cleanses? I actually don't remember. Banner Horzel's Horde or another Merchant of Steel. I didn't dig the second Merchant of Steel. Wouldn't mind 10 damage on Siren. I'm sure we can handle that. I want a unit draft. Can't put them all on the same floor. We're guaranteed to draw the Steelworker next turn. Yes. That stinker. Also just put the Siren, give her a bunch of armor. Giving you armor. You're gonna die to thorns if I summon you, actually. I don't want to do that. Steelworker behind the Hornbreaker Prince. If I want to get a kill here on the Collector. Might be worth it for the 50 gold. Does this work on Collector? It does. Oh. Neat. That gets the kill on the Prince now. Fine that he's a sweeper? It's fine that he's a sweeper. Is it, though? I don't think it is. I think I actually needed to put armor on Hornbreaker Prince. I'm gonna lose the Steelworker now. Oops. It's not good. Yeah, sweepers are super scary, right? If we could lose our backline guys. Definitely all over if we lose this man. Currently he is becoming die, and we're only doing 10? Yeah, no. Bad times. Bad times. Oof. No! Big sad. And then you also die. Well, the good news is I think we actually just straight up lose to the boss. So I don't have to worry about losing all my units because they don't exist anymore. Oh, we win. Okay, hold on. The big yikes. Okay. Who needs units anyway, right? Exactly. Dactymundo. What a different secondary clan. Actually, I'm gonna try a different challenge. No, make it random here. That one. Alright, what do we got? Imp in a box. 2 welder helpers and molded. Our challenge is Dangerous Mines. Friendly units count as all subtypes. Enemy units have haste. And each time we draft a card, we get another copy. That sounds pretty interesting. Yeah, we did pick Hellhorn still. I'm fine with that.
Excellent work, Commander.
I'm fine with that.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been
There it is, the
worthwhile.
volatile gauge. When you draw a card, its cost is randomized between 1 and 3. Draw 3 more cards each turn. With double card acquisition? Alternately, votive key with imps is pretty crazy. Rainy Days TV, thank you so much for the 3 months. That Twitch Prime support. Gotta be volatile gauge, though. Try out the new Wrathful. This got buffed a lot. Now, 10 armor on Slay, 2 rage on Revenge. I think that's pretty good. Enemy units. Yeah, so I think bosses will, too. Should be very good at dealing with this with the Snecko gauge. I'm going to take the challenge here. So, we can't get randomly zero-costed stuff. It's not a thing. Anything else I would rather summon? Ooh, I don't know how I like Snecko anymore. Seems like a big stinky. Seems like a very big stinky. You gotta die. You're gonna hit it once. Any difference? Didn't get any slay bonuses, but we did get some rage. Do I want to give him 2 more points of damage? Yeah, nothing at 0 does seem really hard. It really does. It means the average roll is 2, which I hadn't quite put together in my head. Oh, we get a damage shield. Nice. Like it there. Such a big stinky. Is it good enough? I don't think so. We just immediately die? Yes. Big yeah, because these challenges are really hard. Probably another different one with properly random this time. Actually, we'll probably be choosing for most of these. Have money. Start with 2 additional train choo-choos and advanced prototype. Yeah, the gauge definitely killed me there, 100%. But, let's keep it up with Dangerous Minds. Why is there not a random challenge button? Because that's what I want. This one just looks brutal. They're very brutal. Cards of 1 upgrade slot, but it's already filled. Reloaded. That's kind of cool. That's actually really cool. Cards and reward packs and unit banners come with a random upgrade. All really neat. Doing the train steward thing. Okay. Our Melting Remnant. We got an Intent on Death to start. I like that. So we get 2 extra Train Stewards and the newly buffed Advanced Prototype, which now gives +5/+5. But we get half money, which is huge. Money is such an important resource in Monster Train. Ooh, man, Consume Crown. With these choo-choo lads is going to be pretty powerful. Or the first Hell Pack, making X-Cost cards get +3. I think I'm going to take Consume Crown. Got no X-Cost cards. Burn Bright Rector Flicker did get nerfed a little bit. So let's try out Harvest Rector Flicker. +1 damage and +5 health when an enemy on the floor dies. I think he'll make a good frontliner for our choo-choo lads. Armor 10, that's not going to be a problem. Not with 10x2 multi-attackers. All over the place. So Intent on Death doesn't do anything currently. Yeah, when a unit on the floor dies, exactly. What about it? Do not understand. Enemy or friendly? Did I say... I probably said enemy, didn't I? That would make sense. We're not actually killing you, huh? Food. Wait a minute. Unit's extinguishability without killing it. Does Intent on Death give you bonus money if you use it on a collector? It should, right? Totally should. Drawing Train Stewards would have been nice. Like a couple turns ago, maybe? Those end up dead. Reason to put the champ in front of the steward? Champ does less damage than the steward does. By quite a bit. I wish I could torch you to kill you and summon another one. And the back's a problem. With the armor 10, but not too bad. Perfect. Okay, nice and easy with these train stewards. So Entombed Explosive got a lot better. It's now Extinguish, deal 50 to the front enemy unit. And Molten Encasement is Apply Stealth 2 to friendly units. I like Entombed Explosive a lot here. Gripfall's not bad either. Grip Fall is definitely not bad. But this also gives us something with an Extinguish trigger to activate with Intent on Death, right? Ever Molten Encasements? Probably sometimes. Stealth lets us rank up the kills. We have a tank, though. Take the Entomb explosive here. Ascend a unit for more ways to stack floors. Not gonna take a Fortifier or a Welder Helper. Lads. I think I should lean into these rather than doing this stuff. Steel Merchant looks good. We're not going to get a lot of upgrades, though. When's our next dupe? Probably not going to that Merchant Steel. Hersel's Horde thingy. Here's our first duplication. And there's another one. Okay, so we got... Yeah, I'm not going to get another Merchant of Steel for then. Double capacity and leaning on Frostbite for the win. That makes sense. The lack of money is really going to be the problem in the late game. Let's see what's available. Plus 10 damage and Rage 7. Those are both pretty good. That's one way to counteract the less money. Harvest gain cash. I like it. I like it a lot. We just make one super chunky steward. That's the question. Do I put Rage on this guy or on a different one? On the same one. See how that goes for me. Not saying it's gonna be good. I'm just saying it's gonna be crazy. It's you, Weeper. And we're still very powerful. We should be taking all the trials at the start of the game here. So I'm going to set up the Wickless Tycoon in a way that will give many harvests and many monies. Take out those guys. Like that. Shame Dripfall got put in the opening hands here. Right? Very well then. Out the way I wanted it to at all. That'll be good. Our beefy lad. Let's just kill the boss. Do anything? Focus sweep, of course. Still feels like it should have made some difference. Ah. Suppose that makes some sense. Actually win. Good. Whoop. Okay, good-ish fight. Down for maybe a molten encasement. Not really done for any of this. Look at stealth. This is all garbage. This is also all garbage? I think so. Tragic. Totally tragic. Ooh, I love Infused Mallet. Chance to deal 5 damage when an enemy unit enters the terrain. Hell yeah. There's so many things that just bops instantaneously. From the Daedalus fight to the Seraph fight to everywhere. One of my favorite artifacts, actually. Our Umbra draft pick. Let's see, we can use the thingy. Logbook. There. These are the rare cards. Like the Hellhorn, the Dark Deal. Ways to get rage. I think it's the Umbra rares. Shadow Siege. Oh my god. So big! So big. Man, 3x costs in the rares here. Overgorger's rare? Huh. Oh yeah, Overgorger. I'm thinking of the other one. Furnace tap on a dude would be nice. Blazing bolts would be good. Yeah, I'm done for Forever Consume, Furnace Tap, or Blazing Bolts. The Awoken. Awoken Rail Spike's alright. Wildwood Tome's okay. Channel Song's actually good? Channel Song is actually good with the Train Stewards. Interesting. But that's about the only Awoken one I'd want. Take an Umbra Rare. Forever Consumed or Furnace Tab? For Drain 4. Such a hard time making this actually work. Like, cheat your energy or something? I think this has always been for Ember Drain. The Forever Consume is just easier to work with here. Take that. Give it a shot. Give it the big ol' shot. supposed to do stuff. Gonna overstack the middle floor, I think. Get hammered. Just to get it killed, that'll make me some money. Oh, I should have put the dreg in front before I did that. Okay, it'll absorb the bomb hit, I guess. You'll survive if I give you armor. Oh, because the... Right. Bomb goes in a different order. That's right. I always expect the bomb to go off before the enemy's attack on that floor. Not sure why. I don't get an extinguish bonus for the bomb? What gives? Okay, so it despawns, it doesn't die. Understood. I understand. So I can use this on the bomb? No, 'cause it's not an extinguish ability. Down just to get the bonuses. Cash money. Money. Bounty Stalker gets +8 damage permanently when it dies. And we have Intent on Death to help scale that, so that could be a late game winner for us. 2 cards in hand, add a draft unit to your hand. Let's take the Bounty Stalker here. No, probably not. But limit to how many units I want. They did nerf Stalker, but not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. Definitely feels like we need more capacity. Too early to dupe. Although I don't mind duping our beefiest choo-choo lad. Probably really want to go Merchant of Steel? Or we can't dupe, though, if I do that. There's no number as round as 8. Well said. Well said. It's 2 plus 10. Or give him Burnout. I don't want to give him Burnout. That'd be terrible. Holdover. Is that gonna be OP? That might be OP. Hey, Fair Unfair, doing well today. Yeah, that seems pretty OP. No idea which one of these I want to be 0 cost. One of these two should be 0 cost. I have no idea which one. We'll add Consume onto one of our torches. Driftfall. Okay. Move. I don't necessarily want to remove Train Stewards. They're pretty good. Appropriately powerful. Yes, of course. Got 1 drag and maybe 1 Train Steward. And then maybe like torches soon. Bell Shield 2. Right. We have full health. The bounty stalker on this floor. It's not actually very powerful yet. But. Rip Collector. That's right, the Infused Mallet does that too. Got him. Got them. It's so funny. So 9 would not be enough. We do 33. Unless... We could kill the front one if I do this. Yes, X. Good. I just send you up a floor. You're no longer my problem. Not just intent, but holdover intent, Panhandler. Every turn we get to do that. So good. So good. And if I can kill them for real, I can get one more. Yes! So we go Intent on Death. And then I think we torch him. Although, you were gonna go up a floor? Yeah, I didn't want to do that. I'm sure it is fine. Perfect. Good stuff. Cash money. Might be early enough for Subsuming Blade. Tickered Wix is alright, too. Tickered Wix might be better. Host with Harvest Flictor, pretty good. For the challenge modifiers, we started with Train Choo Choo, lads. That are better, but we get half money, is this challenge. Stewardship. Yeah, he does make lots of guys to harvest. Let's give him a shot, I guess. Inferno. And Consumed Spell. Give the Inferno. See an Inferno, take it, Inferno. So we want to dupe the holdover Intent on Death now that we have it? Right? That seems like a thing. Although Merchant of Steel to actually upgrade the Bounty Stalker is probably more important, right? Yeah, we have to actually upgrade it. Got it! Yo, multi-strike! Let's go! Let's go. Hell yeah. So it's already 50 times 2. Hit points would be good. This would be, what, sweep protection? Sweep protection seems important. Or spike protection. Yeah. Like, this is more than enough damage output. Having some survivability is probably wise. And now we make 5 copies of that card. Purge a card, gain a card. Sure. Don't mind if I do. Ordered one more Train Steward. If satisfied by your offering, the Chaos Portal reverses its pull. Random rare Hellhorned or random rare Melting Remnant. To the logbook. These are the rare cards we could be offered from Hellhorns. Probably gonna skip the card. Not a whole lot I'd like here. Maybe Alloy of the Ancients? Endless? Ooh, Remnant Pact would be very good. Get another Bounty Stalker, maybe? Memento Mori would be pretty good. Formless Child. Okay, so either Remnant Pack or Formless Child would be good. Let's take a Melting Remnants. Another Bounty Stalker? We don't need a second one. Hard. Legion of Wax would have been decent as well. These fortifies are like kind of whatever. A little sleepy. I'll lose one torch and one fortify. Like half of them are gonna die to the infused mallet anyway? Sure. I think at this point it's better to dupe the Stalker. Definitely will be by the time we get our next dupe available to us. Gotta gather, set up on the top here with all these incoming. Yeah. Could be dazed though. Oh, interesting. Look at the order this resolved in. The front one got +2, but the second one didn't. Interesting. Could also set up in the middle row and descend. Seems pretty reasonable. Although then I can't put the Bounty Stalker on the top row now. Here you are. Any way for me to kill you? I put the Bounty Stalker here. And then Forever Consumed. We'll kill both of these. This is 0 cost? I did not notice that was 0 cost. We have Ascend. You're here for now. Okay, that makes them all die. The drafts get to act? They must. So much money! Of course, nothing's gonna get to the top now, so we really want our Ascend. There it is. Too. Give me that cash. Setting up on top means we get the most intent on death procs too. There's a beefy tanks. Right on! Or if I was supposed to descend the Wickless Tycoon there to get 2 more, probably. A little bit more money. I think it's 5 more money than this gets me. Either way, GG. Choo. Intent under death does not trigger harvest, to my knowledge, no. Wait a minute. That's what Votivary's for. Cool. For proccing harvest over and over and over again. I like it. I like it. No. Meh, meh. Good stuff. Good stuff. Merchant of Trinkets. This has got to be better, right? There it is! Waxer Snuffer! Extinguish abilities trigger an extra time. Oh, yes. Excellent. This is gonna be the biggest freaking bounty stalker that ever was. Go. Let us go. I like retain on Hidden Passage here. Permafrost Inferno also pretty good, right? I'm making it cheaper. I'm making Inferno cheaper. That's what I'm doing. Those upgrades are on. Yeah. Rail spikes. Mage armor. Awoken rail spike is fine. I like Awoken's rail spike. Draws cards. Sometimes. I wonder if we take another capacity. We can do some nasty stuff with 7 capacity. Wow, we got the Intent on Death on turn 1 here. Oh, dang. Set up on top? Put Bounty Stalker in the middle. Might get it killed next turn. On top. A 16 permanently. You're dead next turn. Votary will actually generate draw too. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. True. Big true. Super big true. Armor won't save you. Armor will not save you. Bounty Stalker used to be +10, yes. Has been slightly nerfed, but is still completely ridiculous with the, you know, half-decent circumstances arising. We're doing 160 to Fell this turn? Oh my god. Oh, that's right, we got 4 of them. The value. The value. Welcome back. Okay, optimal circumstance, whatever. You can do more than this. We're only extinguishing once per turn. You can definitely do more than that. You can definitely do more than that under the right circumstances. But I hear you. I hear you. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, what if we had 5 holdover intent on deaths? That would actually be kind of bad, right? If I played them all. Good. Currently the biggest challenge is correctly clicking on the Bounty Stalker each turn. Easier said than done. We're gonna dupe the Stalker for sure. This late in the run, changing the scaling won't matter much, but changing, you know, getting 2 of them will be huge. I think we're at the point where I hidden passage a drag up to this floor just to get 5 more gold. Yep. It's good talk. I think I do take another set of capacity then, because we got the card draw with the Votiberry now. Duping intent doubles the future, duping the Stalker doubles the past. And the present, which is just as important. Got her. GG. Memento Mori is pretty good. Deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to 10 times the number of friendly unit deaths this battle, which will be probably a few. Ever tried Devourer of Death? It would be really good with... Actually, this is an insanely good Devourer of Death, right? With the holdover intent on death and double extinguish abilities. This thing is insane. But it's less insane than what we're already doing. Just to be clear. But this is quickly going to do like 200 times 2 to the front unit. I think we take Memento Mori. Like this is... or not this. This is 5 friendly unit deaths already, so this makes it 50 damage. It's not that good. Take it anyway. Like I said, I want more capacity again. Oh, we got Votavary too. Yeah, that's gonna get out of control. That's true, we won't need our... we'll probably remove our money-making unit before we go into the Seraph fight. Don't care about that at all. So we're gonna go for dupe, sure. Definitely. Merchant of Steel, Hellvent is great. That's 100% happening. Do I need Merchant of Steel? No, I don't. Do I want a chance at dupe times 5 that I'm willing to give up 2 removals for? Maybe. Nah. Don't get burnout. It's like the one way I could lose is giving burnout to Rector of Liquor here. This is 20 health. You had me at chance. You had me at hello. It's a good thing to give Frostbite to. Permafrost? Yeah. Do this. Wait, we got some Ember Drain sweepers, don't we? Or just regular sweepers? Yikes. Telling me I just gave those guys bonus stuff? Okay. So we're gonna set up in the middle this time because we have less capacity on top. Did it ever drain me? One is reasonable. It's a problem. Bounty Stalker. Although again, the sweep is a huge problem here. Although we have stealth, so this is fine. You won't get hit. Right, the card's black. We've got a new border art. So normally you get a gold border when you defeat, or when you win a run with a card in your deck. But there's now alternate borders that you can use if you don't want the gold. I'm trying out these cool black ones that I like quite a bit. Okay, we want friendly unit deaths in large quantities, please. Sign me up for that. 2. Just gonna get Ember Drained uselessly. One more of these guys. Here's our intent on death. We'll stealth past this one with the molten encasement here. Oh, I should have put armor on you. Okay. This is fine. Actually, we do this, right? And then we can summon you too for more money. So much value. 366 health. Holy crap. Some good stuff. Got him. Blam. Yes, music changed when the boss arrived. Good catch. Totally did. Do this. 5 more gold. Blam. Formless child, you're late. Seems okay though. Return 2 random defeated units to our hand with plus 40 power. Okay. I don't think we need it, though. Our assassin is at, what, 338? We're gonna get 2 of them. It's 5 gold right there, that's right. Sure is. All armor synergy stuff. Alright, Seraph. I have very powerful bounty stalkers. I'm gonna dunk you with them. Actually, we should check for the 3 upgrade stuff. That'd be like the hypest. Meh, meh, meh. Reroll. Can't believe how much money we put together despite half income on this challenge. Pretty cool. Flicker's Liquor is nice. Endless to the first friendly unit summoned each turn, also very good. Endless Bounty Stalkers would be extremely helpful. I think we can probably win without them, but having them is awesome. Devotive Key. And we're gonna pay for a couple removals. We no longer need this guy. Endless Stewards, that's right. You know it. They have Stealth 1 too. Okay. Alright, Seraph. Before I bop Seraph here, I'm gonna take a quick break. Gotta use the bathroom here. Refill my water as well. When I return, can Seraph stand up to the double assassin? Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, folks. We're back. I so love when they infuse Mallet Bonks things. Okay, Endless Bounty Stalker happening right now. I think I just want to summon on the floor that Seraph is on to deal, 650 damage right away. Might as well put Rector Flicker on that floor too. Oh, I did that wrong. This is fine though. The other bounty sucker. That's what I'm going to put on the bottom floor here. It'll actually have endless on it. Vector Flicker dies, but I made him endless, so whatevs. He's still endless? I think so. Properly endless this time. Send you to take another 700 damage. Guess I should have stopped you, but I don't care that much, do I? Hit that Seraph. You're dying and I want you to. I want you to die, though. Crown Artifact gives our units +2 damage when they kill stuff. Which is certainly appreciated. Be enough? No. Quite a few opponents here. Struggling to chunk through. Seraph is very good at murdering thing. Damage, we're getting there. The remnant host. Like that. There we go. We can do a lot of damage to Seraph this turn. Now 150 damage, finally enough to actually do something significant. But we don't need it right now. We're not going to get him before he enters the train. Yeah. Do that. That's an easy win. Both suckers on one floor probably would have been a bit better. I agree with that. But, either way, GG. Got him. The stewards get there. And by stewards, I mean bounty stalker. GG. 1 of 15. And I guess that counts as a C25 Melting Remnant win? I mean, they're harder than regular C25, ostensibly. Yes, that does count. Cool. See you later, Krogzar, GG, and good night to you. Let's do another one. I really enjoyed that. Easiest follow of my life. Thanks so much for that follow, Evan Fresh. Getting there with the hot nonsense. We are allowed to replay. Good, good, good. Smaller hand. -2 cards per turn, but you have retained. Spells cost -1. How on earth are you supposed to make that work? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Give me Controlled Chaos. Start with a random deck, and we can duplicate cards at merchants. That sounds fun. We'll do that with random. And, see how that goes. Got Battering Ram. Vent. Purifying Cleanse. Add 12 additional random cards to the starting deck. Merchants provide a card duplication service. So we've got Alloy of the Ancients, Battering Ram, Dregs, Dripfall, an Entombed Explosive. We have Inferno, Intent on Death, Memento Mori, Memories of the Marked, 2 Purifying Cleanse, Reform, Ritual of Battle. It's a whole hot mess of stuff here. Seems reasonable. Ooh, Rage 3. The start is very good. Our Cleansing Water has a chance to remove buffs from enemy units. Could make challenges easier to take. Let's give you those Scorching Restraints. We're offered Brawler or Reaper. With Scorching Restraints, the Brawler's a bit better. And he has armor to go with the Battering Ram? Sure. Let's try the multi-strike version here. Armor 10. I mean, this should be a lot better than the starting deck usually is, right? Floor 2 here. Okay. That man's some burnout. These aren't really going to do anything. Doesn't do anything. Battering Ram can kill one of them. That's kind of sad. That's kind of sad. From the Entombed Explosive. Just put 8 rage on my dude. Gonna be a problem though. Yeah, we could reform the imp and explode the imp. Pretty funny. So we'll take 9 to 5, 14. Kill 2 of them, then take 6. Okay, yeah, let's go Rage 8. And then some defenses. We're actually already hitting 1 time. Can't tell if I want to do Dreg Fledgling Imp or Brain Steward here. It's Dreg Fledgling Imp. Seems acceptable. Mementoed. Like an impressive second battering ram, kind of hilarious. Enough armor to make some use out of it. Hidden Passage is definitely nice. I think. Is it? Not sure about that. So we want to get like an upgraded card really early on and then just make it very OP with lots of duplications. Battering Ram scales up in damage like real fast. I'm going to take another one, I think. Although, we don't want to take a second Battering Ram, we just want to upgrade and then duplicate the one we have. Okay, I'm going to skip then. Reform seems good. Lots of things to reform. Resolve gain armor, perfect. Steelworker. What I'm looking to... I want to actually use these Battering Rams. Or the Battering Ram that I'm going to get many copies of, more accurately. The steel, probably next. How much does it cost to dupe? That's my first question. Is 90. Bruh. There's a dupe target. There's a dupe target. Cost goes up in increments of 60 for duping. Okay. Good to know. This could also rage 16. Probably want armor 50 though, right? Yeah. Just make that 0 cost and start making duplicates of it already. Just having 2 of these is awesome. What's our next merchant of magic? Here. It's reasonable. Just gotta double stack the double stack, obviously. Extra power on that sounds good too.
Commander, one of our
Unlikely Dino, thank you so
most
much for those 6
valued
months.
Supporters.
At tier
Says
1 sub.
continued support of the XCOM
Oh,
project.
yes. Super appreciated. As ever. Any reason not to set up on the bottom here? I don't think so. Dang it. Imping back would have been lethal on you? Yeah. Thinner's Burden's fine, though. Wrong one. Now the Imp is dead. So annoying. Just kill you. It's fine. Really short fight, this one. Oh, we drew the battering ram! Okay, so this is why battering ram is a card. Boop. Good fight. I don't think I want any of this. Give me the none. Give me cash. Okay, more things with armor on them is yes, though. Why was there no boss? They forgot to put a boss in this one. Go figure. How unlikely and unfortunate that we forgot a boss. Again. 5, come on. Aw. Iceberg looms large over the Bone Shaker. Ooh. Oh yeah, this is a good event. Capacity on every floor. So good. The Rail Forger's Hammer. It's nice and flexible. Manual History of the World is pretty cool too. +3 capacity on a random floor. Really just like the hammer. It's basically a free boss relic, right? So good. -1 on each floor is terrifying. 15 spell power is huge though, right? The vents and the torches are death. Take the hammer. Take that hammer. Yeah, in the right deck indeed, and we're almost that deck. Almost. Alright, Daedalus. Bring it on. Hey, Alloy of the Ancients right away. Good stuff. Does that mean I set up on the bottom? No, because the bottom is stinky. Attack and die, then you attack and you die. Do I want to be on the middle enough that I'm willing to just take 10 damage? I think so. I take the card that doubles armor? Probably? Yeah, very probably. Actually, we can not even lose 10 if we just sacrifice a drag. How rude. So rude. Angry Tomb. If I draw... if I draw Battering Ram on the exact correct turn, we're gonna win this fight so hard. And not at all otherwise. Damn it. 340 damage we could have done. More rage, huh? We're actually not doing that much damage. Don't they have retain? No, not on this run. We had it last run, but not on this run. We don't. I think just remembering Kira, 600 is standard for Daedalus, I want to say? Question mark? I want to say that's standard. Stop doing that though, hey? It's not gonna die. It's too tanky. Tanky. I'm just gonna let that one do 2 damage to the player, that's fine. More fire damage. Sure how well I beat Daedalus here. Although we tank him for a very long time. We'll be safe. Happening. GG. Formless Child. I also like Dark Deal a lot. Deal 5, apply Rage 7. Formless Child this year. Take the Dark Deal. We can make it happen. Child can give the champion 40 attack. It's kind of cute. We have a 39 card deck. I think that's too cute. Take another Steelworker. Possibly want one more of those. More things with armor would be nice. I do plan on creating more battering rams pretty quickly. This is not a Legion of Wax run. Although I think the Scorching Restraints make it pretty good. It's good. Feels like we need more card draw. Deck definitely needs more card draw. We have the capacity already, thankfully. We need energy. We need the draw. Yeah, Legion of Wax is always something you should at least consider, right? I'm gonna go to the Merchant of Magic, and we're gonna start making more... battering rams. Those are words. Page 14, holy crap. That's a lot of rage. Is a lot of rage. That's a good duplication too, quite frankly. Ah. So we're gonna go, yeah. Okay, that means we can't dupe right now, but we have a holdover battering ram. That's gotta be worth something, right? Slay, the plus damage one on Slay seems good. Gonna be doing that a bit. It's a good backliner. Probably take that. So those are going to get to the top, no problem. Set up on the top, I guess. Scorching one would actually to make us take more damage, not less. Okay, you're getting away and there's nothing I can do about it. Actually, let's... Not gonna work. times the amount of armor. I could Inferno it. That's true. That's true. For a price. I'm trying to debate whether I Inferno or play the Battering Ram so that we can get it holding over. I don't think I'm going to realistically be able to play that Battering Ram every turn. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Currently both dying. What's that? Yikes. Gonna die to the rail beater. Let's get that intact then. There they are. Where have you been? Hey. Where exactly have you been? $444 damage it does. Seems okay. There's Dark Deal. Angry boy. My horns are quick. Alright, GG nerds. Take another regular battering ram, which I'm kind of okay with. Branding right. Piercing deal 5, apply armor 20. Also pretty good. More ways to apply armor sounds good. that. Actually, not a bad card. Energy. Deck's getting large. It can definitely be hard to click on the right unit, right, J-Guy? I hear you there. Big time, hear ya. Be nice. I think we just want to remove stuff. It's time to start duping things. Let's see what the Merchant of Steel offers. Endless, whatever. Probably need 2 of these, right? Definitely don't need train stewards. A lot of things I don't need. Although, friendly unit deaths are a thing that we care about, so I do kind of want train stewards. Dregs we certainly need. Torches are kind of whatevs. Got 1 steward, 1 torch. Try to keep the number of cards reasonable. You flannel violin. Hope you're having a good one. Spikes will make the champ a little harder to deal with. Yeah, we got Alloy the Ancients on turn 1, that's good. We set up on the top again. Make sure he don't die. Branding right the Collector. It's an interesting strategy. I like it. Keep your armor. Explosion. Probably want to put Ritual Battle on you. Huh? Still doesn't kill. Wow. Crazy. Like 10 fire damage? See you later, Tom. There it is, battering ram. Chunkified. No slay bonuses because of that, though. That's a sweeper. Play them both with Memories of the Melted, which we get to do again next turn. Not really, though. Do I ever descend my own units? Or what, 304 damage each currently? Although it's going to be, what, 39 times 4 times 2? Next turn? Yeah, next turn's going to be my only opportunity to play them both. Okay, we'll do that. I only draw 4? Why? Draw 6. Right? Oh, because the holdover cards. Yeah, we didn't draw memories. Understood. Well, this seems mostly fine. Smiley face. I mean, we'll still kill it, right? Yeah. But yes, I did mess up my own play there. Definitely did that. But it's all good, because now we have Memories of the Melted Double Battering Ram again. Okay, the gimmick is working. Success! Combustible Wax is pretty whatever. 3 more stacks of Burnout. I mean, it makes Reform better on non-Burnout units? Sure, I'll take it. Over 25 gold. Another Branding Right. Yes? It's 2 costs, but still worth. And a 3rd Memories of the Melted, just as our energy generation? Sure. Deck too big? Deck is too large. My child. Oh, Scholar, yeah, Scholar to get our alloy back is a thing. Like that. Okay, we're going to a Merchant next floor. So I'm down for Dupe, Forgotten Boons, etc. Might fell. Mighty fine. It's time for a 3rd alloy. Okay, this could be awkward. We'll see. I think we want to set up middle? No, not middle. I don't know where we want to set up. Resin removal removes Heartless. That's pretty cool. Gonna go mid. Oh, I actually get a Slay here if I do this. Even better. I only have the one still worker. But I kind of want to make Extombed Explosive here so that we can kill, I can get 2 Slays for our Hornbreaker Prince. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, it's good. Jewel of battle now. So I don't want to kill you. Hey, little lug. Okay, here's a chance to do some good damage to Fel. Lots of stuff to reform too. In there. Stuff. My imps. Acceptable. Can't be descended. You can be, though. That helps. Will return. Here we go. Now battering ram's doing some real damage. Oh shoot. Well, it's gone. We have another one though. That was smart and made two. That was good. It was a good decision. Spread this out a bit. Final wave. $788 damage. Okay. Summon anybody with armor, right? Oh. We'll just play Battering Ram for 788. Seems pretty good. Bye-bye! Fight fell. Does feel like we want more another Alloy of the Ancients, sure. Take one more of those. It does feel like we want more energy, so I think I take Fel's Remorse here, just to make sure I can play both Battering Rams. Been having a little bit of trouble playing everything. Choo-choo. Here's where we're gonna get extra silly. I think. So am I going Merchant of Magique? Maybe? Maybe. I don't need a Merchant of Steel. I could take one. Definitely going this side. So I'm getting Merchant of Magic next for him. Yeah, an artifact. Any more health? That's actually relevant with the Dark Deal or whatever it's called. Be the one with armor. Strike 2. 5 more armor or more slaying. Let's take the Brawler 2. Hit 3 times. Gets lots of rage. Our large lad. I'm looking to dupe. The dupe. You worry about too many units bleeding over? I don't think so. Multi-strike 1 with +8? That's kind of terrifying. I'm in. Card duplicators from our challenge. We're playing Controlled Chaos. Some of the new challenges added with the patch. So we add 12 additional random cards to the starting deck, and merchants have a card duplication service that they offer. Looks like it's reasonable to set up on the bottom here. Man, that is a lot of damage. I think we were once allies. I want to buy time for dudes to come in. Alright, we'll set up on top. Got him. I can give enemies armor. Makes sense. Hasn't occurred to me to do that before, but it makes sense. These 23 times 2 guys have to die. That's so much damage. Yeah, I feel you, Firix. We just had a run that tried to start with the Snecko Eye, and it did not end very well for us. Like, he's branding right to kill these guys? Hell yeah. No sweepers, right? I don't think so. Oh, that's not good. Ooh, we're not killing any of that? That's a lot of fire damage. Actually, we can kill the back guy. 10 is. Oof. Alright, fair enough. Ouch. Be very embarrassing if I got myself killed here. I think we're gonna be okay. Yeah, good. I'll do that. And this. And we found our first battering ram. It took a while. We got there. 752 damage. 852 damage. Alright. Seems fine. Hello, sir. Would you like some... damage? Boop. Boop. Got him. I've always wanted a battering ram deck that, like, really works. Seems to work pretty well. Kind of okay. Mostly we just need less cards in the deck. 46 cards, that's so many cards. That's so many cards. No skip Covenant challenge, yeah. Seriously. Double stack the last alloy of the Ancients if we want to. Why does Body Slam cost 2 mana? Because it's got a... Because it's way too expensive, basically. 270 for our next dupe. I'll think about it. We got Merchant Trinkets. Rage does not decay. Eh. That's actually not bad. It's not really how we're winning, though. So we got lots of junk to deal with in the Seraph fight. Ooh, split anvil. Not actually that good. One more of those. I think 3 battering rams is enough. Just buy a lot of removals. I should duplicate, I should duplicate the upgraded vents. Just to wipe floors clean. Our main strategy works brilliantly. Although if we do the thing that we're doing well enough, we can actually kill Seraph with it. but we'd have to have Seraph on our floor and no units in front, which is going to be never a thing, right? Pretty much never a thing. Yeah, it'll pretty much never be a thing. Need to double stack that last oily for consistency? I can do that for you. I can do that for you. Make it so. The bee holdover. That actually useful. Cool, that should be good. Alright, Seraph, what do you got? Sap Seraph, no prob. Rob. Ooh, drew Inferno turn 1, nice. Actually buys us a little bit of time. I gave him armor to do that. But this will wipe those nerds out. You're gonna get past me, unfortunately. Back. And you'll get a kill. Getting a couple slays is gonna be important. Guess it's better to torch Seraph, maybe. Do that. Bye, Sap. Okay, already at 496. Seems good. Here's our second vent, timed well. Give you armor. One. Still technically useful. No reason to help you. So Seraph will come back down to this floor, which helps. Yeah, we just can't do the thing. Well, why aren't you dying currently? Oh, because we don't get to attack. Oh, man. Too much sap. Okay, so I gotta start putting units on other floors so Seraph will start sapping them. Or this is going to get way out of control. That's actually good, though. That lets me get a sleigh. Battering Ram currently does 1,000,000 billion damage. Don't think we've got any sweepers. Gonna leak. Be in Problems Town pretty shortly. Spicy in the bad way. There's too many units in this fight. That's illegal, don't you know? We could lose all this Spire health very quickly if a few things get through. Okay, that's why we got a vent. Vent helps with this. Got double battering ram too, so we can actually just clear this floor. Does this kill me though? This might kill me. If I allow it through. Maybe I have to use an armor up top just to stop these two next turn. Maybe vent here. Actually, how much? Yeah, you're super dangerous. Okay, so we definitely have to double battering ram, that's for sure. The battering ram gimmick might not even win against Seraph here. I can hit him for like 2,000 damage and then he's gonna kill me. My gimmicks. Here, we'll get some slay. I mean, we have a ton of armor. He's not gonna kill me. He's gonna die. Good. Okay. So yes, we have to vent up top, or this will be a disaster. You don't even die. Okay, so I can actually use the armor here. Those aren't getting through. Okay. We really can't let much of anything else through. But we're almost to the point where Seraph's gonna get into the frame. Okay, maybe one more wave? And we have Dark Deal and Branding Right to deal with these little guys. Which is a-okay with me. You die, good. You're gonna die. This seems fine. I think we got this under control now. Good. For you? You'll actually die, which I might want to do. 6 off. Gives me another 10 damage. That's probably worth it. Either Branding Right or Ritual? I think I'm gonna go Ritual. Do this. Yeah, we're not gonna hit a Seraph at all, you're right, because of the little guys here. 3 battering rams now. Uh-oh. You know, I think I've made some mistakes in my life. Looking here. We might have wanted to try to clear, although we're only doing 1,200. That's not enough. We can buy ourselves, what, 1 turn by driftfalling him? Is that worth it? Might be. Definitely want to do this. 21. But I don't think we get to live here. Dang. Yeah, 1900. We got halfway there. That a start? Question mark? I think that's enough. Gee, Seraph. GG. Wait! I don't think that'll... he'll be stunned, right? That's not gonna be enough. Really. 50 damage! Success. Dang it. Dang it! GG. Close one. I like the battering ram trick. We didn't have a way to clear out enemies to actually let us use it on the boss though, and so Seraph ended up taking us out. Not quite enough answers to the little guys. GG. GG. Solid attempt though. I think this challenge won't be too hard to do again. Being able to duplicate certain cards is very strong. GG. Alrighty, folks. Well, that is gonna do it for me today. It's been an absolutely lovely day of stream, both Spire and Monster Train. It is the end of our week, so we'll be back on Sunday, noon Eastern Standard Time, for the next stream. But we'll also be having a rerun day on Saturday. So look forward to some cozy atmosphere then. But yeah, that's it for me. Looking forward to a couple of days off. Have a great night, everybody. Ta-ta for now. And I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo. Thanks for watching. Also, join my Discord. You can be notified and stuff. And it's good. Alright, everybody. Toodaloo.